今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Hey, welcome back everybody. What's that at the bottom right? Azure Lane. It's one of the gachas I play. Has a new event that came out today. And I wanted to do my roles in this game on stream because I've already gotten everything else done. So. I guess while I'm waiting for people to come in, I'll run around looking for all the music flies. Can you show 3D Tahoe, or is she not in Azure Lane yet? I have no idea. I have barely done the 3D part of Azure Lane at all. Like, I'm not really that interested in it, to be honest. Maybe one day I'll find the time to mess around with the 3D dorm, but not right now. This one's kind of in the middle of nowhere. This was all the way up there. Jesus. .3D Tahoe isn't out yet? Okay. I guess they must have just announced it, but she's not ready yet or something. Hey Shimazaki fan, welcome back. You already got all of them. Took you 331, but you did get another 2 in the next multi. Nice. And welcome back Haviland, and welcome back UI. Okay. Also, apparently I need to find 4 more caskets somewhere. You must fulfill Portland's dream of giving her 10 kids, and they all have to look like her sister. Careful, but you might kill Portland with overstimulation. Ugh. You think Claire will get terminated for talking about the Charlie Kirk thing on her private Instagram? Weren't you the same guy who asked me about the whole, what do I think about Kiara, interacting with Panko on, like, Twitter or something? Aren't you the same guy? First of all, what the fuck is your problem? Second of all, if it's her own private Instagram that's not affiliated with Face Connect at all, then why should she be? It's her own private Instagram. Like, I'm sure Pippa's talked about. I don't know, because the Charlie Kirk thing is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. So I was about to say, you know, oh, I'm sure Pippa's talked about far worse things on her actual fucking main channel, but now that I think about it, I don't know if if it actually is worse, or I don't know if those things. I don't know if anything that Pippa's talked about that's considered controversial is worse than the Charlie Kirk shit. But anyways, Pippa aside, if it's on her, if Claire talked about it on her own private personal Instagram, and if it's not affiliated with Face Connect in any way other than the fact that people just know that it's her private Instagram, why the fuck should she be terminated for that? Like, it's one thing if Clara decided to be a fucking idiot and talk about it on her Clara channels, like any channel that's affiliated with Face Connect, then that shit looks bad, yes. But if it's her own personal private Instagram and it doesn't have any obvious connections back to Clara, then why should she be? Ethan reacted, well, yeah, I mean, he's a rat, so of course. I mean, honestly, my preferred course of action is to just tell Ethan to go fuck himself and ignore his react video to mine. But I've been advised it's a better course of action content-wise to react back. So here we are. So I'll see what he has in store for me in his most likely dog shit video. I don't need to react to his react. That's my instinct too, or that's what I want to do, or, you know, not do. But, yeah, I've been advised to do it anyway. Hey, Omni Stuff, how's it going, man? Pretty late on your end. I'm assuming you don't have work tomorrow? Did you get news of Free Daniel? Yeah. LMAO, yep. Hey, enjoy your night then. And thanks for stopping by as usual. You stopped watching him in St. Tortoise. I prefer calling him a rat, but St. Tortoise works too, I guess. I stopped watching him and Clown as well as the others a long time ago. I'm assuming you mean the rest of the rats too, right? Well, I mean, good on you, man. Rats like them should have never had audiences to begin with. Also, hey, Lydia, welcome back. Leaks are correct. More time to save for Cyrene. Probably could go for a copy of Evernight. Can't hear Baltimore's JP voice on Lupa. If it's Baltimore's voice, then yeah. I'm assuming her VA does a lighter voice for Lupa, which makes sense considering, you know, it's Lupa. You mean tortoise as in like the turtle and the hare thing? Well, I mean, I don't know if that's the best comparison because, you know, in that folk tale, the turtle wins, and I don't know if Saint Tontus is winning. See, we're at 90 asteroids now. Alright. The plateaus are at 100%. Septimon is also at 100%. Let me see if there's anything missing here. I'm sure I'm still missing a couple of caskets or something. Actually, no. I've actually found everything in Septimon. Interesting. Let's see. Boer Waters. Found everything here too. Hey, Lazy Devil, welcome back. First day of Gemini Champions meeting go for you? I didn't do it at all. I'm just saying fuck all those events. I tried doing the first one, and then the first day I went to, all losses, so if that's how it's gonna be, because I don't take Uma Musume that seriously, if that's how it's gonna be, I might as well not even bother. Uma Musume dailies take you know, way too fucking long as it is, so I can't be fucking bothered with that. I actually don't even care if participating in them actually gives you like gems or anything like that, unless it's like a shit ton of gems, and I don't think that's the case, especially not for people who just immediately fucking lose like I do. Nah, it's not worth it. I value my time more than I do to gems. Not to mention, I hardly care about rolling in a game like Uma Musume at all anyway, so whatever. All those PvP events can fucking suck my fucking cock. Clown never wins. He just sends his fanboys to harass people and calls it a dub. Yep. Can never earn a dub legit, so he's always got to he's always got to be a fucking rat. Him and his viewers, or at least the portion of his viewers that are rats themselves too. Both Clown and Discount Tectone cover the CN Femmer over controversy and shit on Femmer over VA. Yep, and it turns out those allegations were fucking false. Fucking cringe. It's worth doing all the runs, less for the gems and more for the other resources. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, at least for now. I don't know, maybe I'll make Umamusume, maybe I'll have a change of heart in the future and I'll make Umamusume more of a stream game. But as of right now, that's not how I see it, so. See. Oh, thank God we can track these things now. I know for a fact that they didn't let you track the stuff you were missing here in Huanglong before, so thank fuck. Oh right, remember these bobflies. You have to hit him. You gotta hit him from far away. I guess go kill these guys first just to pass the time. And did I scare off the bobfly again? I think I did. There he is. Got him. You have stuff to do in Wuwa? Technically, yes, because I never fully completed Huanglong. There's a couple regions I still gotta track down the rest of the shit in. The 3 or 4 being the Whining Ix's Mire, Wooming Bay, where else? And Deserock Island. But now that I'm able to just track down everything else that I'm missing here, now there's no reason for me not to. Also, apparently there's a what is it? There's a quest down here that I didn't pick up somehow. Let's see, what is this? What happened with Ephemeral's VA? I don't know all the details. Everything I know is from what my chats told me. So I do urge you to, if you're interested in learning more about it, I urge you to look up the situation and try to find the details yourself as well. But from what I understand, from what has been told to me, basically over the past week or two, the Chinese VA for female rover was accused of not only being a Hoyo shill, but also helping like an extreme, like a group of like very extremist Hoyo fans sabotage Kuro in some way. How they were sabotaging Kuro or just Wuwa in general, I don't know. That was never specified. But I'm assuming those were just the allegations. And so Kuro game, apparently, without substantiating those claims, just decided to just fucking fire the female rover's VA, the Chinese VA for Fem rover, just immediately without, like, you know, seeing if the allegations were true or not. So following those news, obviously Fem rover, or femmer over CNVA, Chinese VA, was like, what the fuck? And apparently she's looking to press charges against Kuro. In the meantime, the Western rats have gotten a hold of those news, and they were basically making videos celebrating the whole thing, and like, yay, she fucking deserves it, being a Hoyo shill and all that shit. Hey, Celestial Being, how's it going, man? Welcome to the channel. Hope you stay a while. That's the situation that, as I understand it, Liddy, but I could have some couple details wrong. Clown's already trying to call Genshin's Nod Cry update a failure. I mean, yeah, of course. He's a fucking stuck clock at this point. A broken fucking record at this point. Just fucking spewing out all the same fucking dog shit out of his fucking mouth. What skins am I gonna buy? I want to buy all of them, but I don't know. Like, I have to be very careful with my spending right now. So, I would like to buy all of them, but realistically, I don't know. Maybe once I get my Twitch paycheck, like next week or so, I'll be able to decide. I'll be able to have a better idea of which skins I want to go for. Oh, she's Kokomi's VA too. Well, not JP's, not JP, I assume, but she is the same CN VA for CN Coco. Oh, yeah, she got death threats because Kokomi was a bad character back when she first came out in Genshin a couple years back. Really fucking retarded. Disgusting behavior on there. I mean, they're rats. Of course, they're fucking disgusting by default. Everything, almost damn near everything they do is fucking disgusting. The only problem with UMA Global is that you wish they implemented QL features faster. I've been hearing that, I've been noticing that there's been growing discontent with the global server for Uma Musume. I've been starting to see videos pop up in my recommended on YouTube of people being like, this is gonna kill Uma Musume Global, blah blah blah. I mean, they're obviously overreacting. Uma Musume Global's not gonna die, but at all anytime soon. But like the fact that I'm starting to see videos like that tells me anyway that it seems like Uma Global's honeymoon phase is like basically done, or close to being done if it hasn't been already, if it's not already. Also, Haviland, thanks for gifting 2 subs, man. Appreciate it. Who's Ethin? Don't follow the meta. He's another Wuwa rat. Think of him as basically discount Tectone, but instead of clout chasing, he pushes the Wuwa agenda. So he's in the same bucket as Clown or Saint Tontus, Captain Cabinets, Glaive Kyo, all those fucking retards. Like, you should have seen me react to one of Ethan's videos earlier this week, UI. Like, the entire fucking time, pretty much, I just call him a fucking Tectone fanboy with how he fucking behaves. Hey yo, thank God's going, man. Uma players should wait like FGO players. Well, I mean, I don't want them to. Like, one of the big reasons that holds Japanese gacha games back is that they don't really treat their overseas players, especially not their Western players, as well as they do, you know, everyone else. Like, not to mention we're 4 years behind. I mean, there is some content acceleration, but, like, you know, how long is it gonna take us to finally catch up to JP? I don't know. Cosmos is also up there, too. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of other fucking rats out there who crawl out of the fucking ground because, you know, they see Saint Tontus and Tectone doing this fucking rat shit. They think that they can do the same, too. How do you think FGO players plan for banners? I mean, clairvoyance is nice, but what's nicer is if we were, you know, on the same level as JP. I wasn't expecting like Uma Musume Global to come out with all the same shit as JP did, obviously. I don't know if that was ever going to be realistic, but like, I might be an outlier, Shimazaki, but even as a veteran FGO player myself, I don't want Uma Musume players, global players that is, to have to fucking wait 2 or 3 years for all the good shit that JP gets. Like, personally, as an FGO NA player, I'm fucking sick and tired of that shit. So, like, why on earth would I want Uma Musume global players to have to go through what I went through? Like, I don't want them to go through that shit, man. It sucks. And not to mention, the longer that the game goes on, Uma Musume Global that is, and the longer that people have to wait for stuff that comes out for JP nowadays, the bigger of a chance there is that they're just gonna quit the game because, you know, they've been waiting for so long, they just don't feel like waiting anymore. And they burn out on the game in the meantime, or other gacha games come out where they take away their, you know, they take away their attention, and so they just kind of, you know, drop Uma Musume along the way. What happened to Uma? Nothing really. It's just that more and more people are starting to notice that the global server could be doing better, but it's not because of side games. So. Free Daniel, free shield Daniel. Yep, it's good news. You think FGO can do an integrated patch like PGR did? No. Losangle, the developers for FGO, I don't want to call them incompetent, even though I really do want to sometimes. It's just, they're not a big enough studio to be able to handle something like what PGR did. Like, they already have more than their hands full managing JP as it is. Did you figure out how gacha works in Horizon Walker? Not really. Unfortunately, my internet yesterday cut out while you guys were telling me how the gacha works, I think. I was going to tap back into Horizon Walker, I remember, to like figure out how to use that EX ticket, but I think that's when my internet cut out, or that's when the internet died yesterday, so never got the chance. You understand concerns because Side Games is generally a good company who does listen to Western fans when they release stuff in the West. Yeah, but for Uma Musume, I don't know. I mean, hopefully it's true that since they're accelerating our content, they're going to give us more rewards. But I've been seeing graphics on Reddit and shit. Again, they're from Reddit, so how trustworthy they are, I don't know. But like, I've been seeing some shit. Where it's like, oh yeah, like they haven't been compensating us as they should be, given our, you know, content acceleration. But I'm just going off of what I'm seeing here. I don't know if what I'm seeing is true or not. Hey, Gacha Archive, welcome to the stream. Not a Twitch slash Twitter person, but most Genshin CC seem chill on YouTube, while WoWa CC seem to antagonize Genshin way too much on YouTube. Is it your bias? No, it's not just the bias, in my opinion. No, it's not a bias. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and say that all Wuthering Waves content creators are rats. I like to call the bad ones, the ones who like to antagonize Hoyo and shit. I call them rats, just for future reference. So, I don't want to call all WUWA content creators rats. There are still some decent ones out there, and obviously not all players, not everyone who plays WUWA is a fucking rat too. There are plenty of decent players who just care about WUWA and they don't care to, like, you know, talk shit on other gacha games, much less Hoyo. But it's definitely true that WUWA, more so than the Hoyo communities for the most part, has a much bigger and much more annoying and prevalent portion of their player base who do go out of the way to do nothing but talk shit on Hoyo. Or if it's not Hoyo, basically anything that they see as a threat to Wuthering Waves / Kuro game. So no, it's not just you, Gacha Archive. I've been fighting against these fucking rats for the better part of this year, because I see them as a fucking problem, and they need to be dealt with. You think Uma Globa is risk of EOS? No, at least not anytime soon. Just might not be as popular as JP. I mean, welcome to gacha games, man. Well, welcome to gacha games that aren't any of the big the Hoyo games. Shiyu reset. Yeah, I'll probably play Zenless tomorrow. Unless I'm able to get everything I want to get done in WUWA done early. I guess we'll see. Are we fighting? Most WUWA CCs are former Hoyo content creators. Think of them as a bitter ex that can't let shit go. Saint Tontus for sure, yes. Because how it was explained to me is that Saint Tontus actually used to be a Hoyo Sorry, let me back up because English is hard. How it was explained to me was that Saint Tontus used to be a Hoyo creator main, or I guess a Hoyo main, and he tried repeatedly to get into the Hoyo creator program, but every single time he got rejected. So I guess he eventually got fucking fed up with that, and so when WUWA came out, he took that as an opportunity to jump ship and start his fucking, you know, anime / Marvel villain dogshit Marvel villain arc, and do everything in his power to antagonize Hoyo until the ends of fucking time. Saint Tontus made Genshin content? I guess so. I mean, yeah, he apparently has a fucking C6 Alhaitham for some reason. So without the context that he used to make content for Genshin, like him having C6 Alhaitham makes no fucking sense. Cause like, why does a fucking rat like him, why did a rat like him even pay that much money for a fucking C6 Alhaitham? Like that's at least $1,000 right there. Depending, anywhere from like 1,000 to 1,500 bucks, depending on his luck. So like, why would he do that? But if now that I know, or now that I know the allegation, or supposedly I know that he used to be a Genshin CC. Yeah, that makes more sense. And he probably got C6 Alhaitham before he became a fucking turncoat. You remember I made a video regarding, yeah, my delusional gacha takes number 3. I know, I remember that quite vividly. Regarding Ryukyu's remark about Genshin splash arts compared to WoW's, don't hate him for that, but his take on splash arts pissed you off. He definitely had a way with words. before he cleaned up his act some time ago, I remember like most, if not all, of his tweets in relation to Gacha, they just all came off as really fucking like smart alecky, if that makes any sense. Like he sounded like a fucking asshole about most of it. And like that tweet that he made back then about splash arts was like, it came off exactly like that too. So I figured I'd make a video about it. He and I have talked since, like not too long ago, after he decided to clean up his act. And so after I saw that, I decided to reach out to him to have a conversation with him. And we come to a mutual agreement. He's not actually like that, or at least, you know, I get the impression that that's not who he's really like. You know, it's the internet after all, so, you know, I don't know him personally, so, you know, he might have just been lying to my face, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for now that he's not really like that. He was doing that just to bait engagement and shit. And I don't think he talks like that anymore, at least through his tweets or through his videos. So, so yeah, he's not a rat, at least, because Ryuku's had his own run-in with the rats before. His last incident, the incident that I'm aware of, is that Tectone blasted him for some dumbass shit, and then Saint Tontus, you know, started riding Tectone's dick and hopped on the fucking Tectone train with that. So Ryuku is not a rat like them. He definitely is a big fan of Wuwa, more so than Hoyo games. But he doesn't hate Hoyo games like fucking Saint Tontus does. So Ryuku's fine for the most part. At least he is now. Maybe earlier, like before, like a couple of months ago, maybe I could argue that, you know, I'm not sure about that Ryuku guy. But nowadays, I don't think there's a problem with him. Even if he was a problem, there are much bigger fish to fry right now. Glaive Kia is a former fanboy as well. Makes sense. I'm less familiar with Glaive, but not exactly surprising. Hey, Ethin, welcome back. Or welcome to the stream. It's the first time here. Personally, not hating them, but the way CC's hate on Genshin seems personal instead of the community. Yeah, there's something fucking wrong with them. That's for sure. Yeah, this is definitely the way the rats fucking bitch about Hoyo and Hoyo games. Definitely does not come off as like, oh, it's just some random ass hater just talking shit. It's like, nah, man. There's something fucking wrong with them. Yeah. Though, I guess in Saint Tontus's case, I guess I can sort of understand why he makes it so fucking personal. But like that, even then, it's like, you're still a little fucking bitch. Like, imagine being that fucking salty just because you couldn't join a fucking content creator program, that you decided to fucking jump ship entirely and spend every single one of your waking hours doing nothing but talking shit on the game you used to play. It's like, holy fucking cringe, man. I hope he never gets into a fucking relationship ever in his life. Ethin was also former dedicated Genshin CC. Really? Because I know that I've browsed through Ethan's video history before, like all the videos he's ever posted on his Ethin channel. He's only I remember only seeing like a couple of Genshin related video, or like Genshin centric videos from the beginning. Maybe there are more of them that I just have forgotten about, or I think what's more likely is that Ethin probably had a different channel. I would say. I want to say that he had a different channel where he, back in the days when he was a more dedicated Genshin / Hoyo CC. But then, once he decided that he didn't want to associate with, once he decided that he wanted to go the fucking, discount Tectone rat route, he decided to make a new channel. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe I'm going to react to Ethan's video on me later anyway in a bit. So I guess I'll take the time then, if I remember to do this, to scroll through his video history to see if he made like Hoyo focused videos way back in the day. I guess I'll find out. I called Riku. Was he chill and polite? Yeah, he was chill for the most part. I did get the feeling that he was a bit headstrong. He just kept, I do remember that he kept repeating the same stuff to me over and over, or at least a part of what he was saying. He talked to me as if I wasn't understanding what he was talking about, even though I told him that, yeah, I get it, man. But drop whales like mystery. Yeah, I had one of my editors put it up while I started the stream. So now even Kuro invited him. Yeah, because in their content creator like guidelines and shit, they don't want their content creators to talk shit on other games, because that'll make them look bad. So yeah, of course the clown wasn't gonna get his ass invited to Kuro Fest. And so in case you ever hear the fucking clown try to make up an excuse as to why he wasn't invited to Kuro Fest, I believe his excuse was, oh, he declined. He didn't decline shit. They didn't invite him in the first place. You think a fucking little fucking rat like Saint Tontus would ever turn down an invite from Kuro themselves directly? Dude like a little fucking rat like him who sucks fucking Solon's cock every day? Or he would if he had the chance? Like, fuck no. Why do you think a bitch like him would ever turn down a fucking invite from Kuro? Nah, they just straight up didn't fucking invite him because they know. Or at least whichever talent agency that Wuwa hires to like manage like their PR over in the West, they knew. And so they were like, nah, we can't invite this fucking clown bitch. And so they didn't send him an invite. Because like they sent invites out to like Hoyo content creators, apparently. So how the fuck did they get invites but not somebody like Clown? Who does nothing but shill for Wuwa like half the time, and the other half just fucking bashes on Hoyo. Wish they could take it more rationally. Unfortunately, we're on the internet, so, you know, the content meta right now is to not be rational. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's where people like me come in. Excuse me. Huh, is this a puzzle I've never done? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Man, that's pretty nostalgic. I haven't done one of those puzzles in like a year. BRB gonna pick up some Wingstop. Get some for me too. But yeah, enjoy your Wingstop, man. Has he ever talked about me? Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he's talked plenty of shit about me. Like, why would he not? Nice. One of those shots are gonna hit eventually. Techno was blacklisted from Genshin. Yeah, I heard about that, or that's how it was explained to me too. At some point, he got blacklisted by Hoyo, and so that's why Tecto made it his fucking mission to start glazing Wuwa so hard. I mean, for Tectone, that makes sense because he's a fucking clout chaser, so. Doro and Brand. Yeah, I know about. Yeah, those two got invited, yeah. I think Braxophone also got invited too. I know that he and Genazad were hanging out in Shanghai after Kurofest. Does Kuro know that St. Tontus is problematic? Maybe Kuro Game themselves don't know, because, like, why the fuck would they care about, like, why would they personally directly care about the Western side of content creation? But most likely what's happening is that Wuwa manages their like sponsorship stuff through like a third party talent agency or something like that. So the agency, whichever one it is in charge of like sending out, like contacting various Western content creators and like either hooking them up with like sponsorships or like, you know, sending them invites like Kurofest or something. So the talent agency is probably the one that is aware that, oh yeah, what is it, that the clown is a fucking problem. He's a brand risk, and so they gotta avoid him. Apparently, even the Genshin Impact English VAs were forbidden from doing any videos or podcasts with Tectone. I'm not exactly surprised. Probably followed the couple of Gacha Cast episodes that he had, that Tectone did, where he got like English VAs, specifically English VAs, to come onto his Gacha Cast or whatever. Probably followed that. Do you think Wuwa profited through Tectone glazing Wuwa and Wuwa good Hoyo bad agenda in the West? Maybe a bit, but gacha games are far bigger than content creators themselves. Remember, gacha games are casual. They appeal to a far bigger audience than what you see that pays attention to content. Like the content side of things, like streamers, YouTubers. Unless you're like a fucking huge YouTuber, and anybody, only Tectone would really start scraping the bottom of what I would consider to be a huge gacha content creator. Like unless you're at that size, like you have very little influence over like the community, or like how a game develops in terms of its community. Like, yes, it's easy for us to blame the fucking rats for helping contribute to the sheer antagonistic vitriol that a lot of the WoW community has towards Hoyo games. But truth be told, a lot of the community was already like that. Whether or not St. Tontus or Tectone or all the other rats decided to fucking rat their fucking balls off or not, we would have still had a problem like this anyway. It's just that there wouldn't have been as much we could do about it, because it's individual people brigading around saying this or that. At that point, it's like if you want to go hammer every single one of those rats down individually, there's not really much of a point, because, you know, there are so many of them. But here in our timeline, because we do have rats that have decided to fucking, you know, show up in numbers, content creator-wise, it's a lot easier to focus our attention on those guys, because they're the ones who we can consider them to be the ringleaders, right? Take out the ringleaders or deal with the ringleaders, and you know, we're not going to be able to get rid of the rat infestation completely. That's never going to happen, so long as Hoyo exists. I mean, hell, even if Hoyo ceases to exist, there's still going to be fucking assholes. That's not going to change. But at least what we can do is contain the situation, to show other people that, yeah, no, these rats are fucking delusional. Don't listen to them. Like, do you see the people they're listening to? Like the fucking clown? Content creators like them, do you, once you see what they're like and once you watch their content, see how fucking delusional they are and how fucking retarded they are, it's like, are you sure you want to be a rat yourself? Oh, fuck. Maybe Asmund started glazing a gacha, maybe, but he's never that interested in gacha anyway. Besides, his audience doesn't care for gacha for the most part. Or at least his core audience doesn't care for gacha for the most part. If I could only choose one, which one would I go to? Hoyo concert or Kuro Fest? Probably Kuro Fest, simply because I feel like there'd be more for me to do there. Whereas if it's just a concert, I'm just listening to music, which, while that's not bad, like I wouldn't mind. If I'm gonna fly to a different fucking country to enjoy stuff, then I'd like to have a variety of things that I can do rather than just go there, sit down for like 2 hours and listen to music. Like, it would be great music, don't get me wrong, but I prefer like, you know, being able to do different stuff. More of a boomer audience. Well, not really a boomer audience, just more of a Western audience. Well, I mean, duh. You assume Wuwa paid every gacha CC to play their games, at least the more well-known ones? Not on a regular basis, Liddy. Obviously, if they'll do like sponsor streams every once in a while. For example, at like the start of a new patch, just to promote the fact that, oh hey, we got a new patch, guys. Come back and play Wuwa, guys. But it's not like they have content creators like that are on their payroll. That's not a thing. At least I don't think so. Unless you're talking about that one VTuber division that Hoyo allegedly has, but we don't really know too much about that in the first place, so. Okay, that's a lot. That's all the bob flies here. You cannot use this function currently. There we go. Now I can. Let's see. I still need to find chests. Unfortunately, these are chests that are tied to like puzzles and stuff, so they're not going to show up on the loot mapper, I don't think. So that shit sucks. There definitely is content creator influence, but individually each content creator can only have influence on a small scale. Yeah, together they can potentially influence the overall community as a whole, but individually obviously not. Again, of course, unless you have the channel size like a fucking bald ass rat or something. It's Guy Rules. How's it going, man? Welcome back. That should be 160. Let's see if we get Augusta's weapon here. Nope, just the blue. Nice. Did I talk about Galbrina yet already? No, not yet. Is there anything that we need to talk about it? I know they dripped her already. Is there something about Galbrina that I should be aware of or anything? Or online tribalism between Wuwa and Genshin is insane. Glad you don't care for both games. I'll tell you right now, Pedro, most of it comes from the Wuwa players themselves. Like some of it does come from Genshin players, but for the most part, Genshin tards or just Hoyo tards in general, only really focused on their own game, mostly. Like sometimes they'll venture out and you know, talk about dumb shit. You know, they'll talk shit about games that they don't understand, sure, every now and then, but they don't do it like nearly as much as the Wuwa players do, and with nowhere near the amount of vitriol either. The main problem with Hoyo Tars is that they simply just don't know any better. That's their main problem, really. Dig. Oh wow. Random free chest. Cool. But yeah, honestly, that's the Hoyo players' main problem. The only gacha games they've ever played are, you know, Hoyo games, Genshin mainly. So when they try to talk about other gacha games, they come off sounding really fucking stupid because they literally don't know what they're talking about. And while, yes, that is stupid behavior, that's far better than what we see out of the fucking Wuwa players on a daily basis. Our conquest for Notcry so far has actually been really solid. Oh, that's cool. Good to hear. Reinstalled Genshin. Literally, the first screen you saw was the game putting you back in a dialogue you rage quit a couple months ago. Oh no. Yep. Genshin doing their usual dog shit Genshin things. Alright, good night, Shimazaki. Take care. Am I gonna get edgy March 7th Evernight? Yes, or at least I'll try. My plan right now is this. I'm gonna try to pick up Ceridra and Starrail before her banner ends. If I lose the coin flip, then I'm not gonna bother going for Ceridra. I'll just save the guarantee for Evernight. Even if I do win the coin flip for Ceridra, I will still try to go for March 7th anyway. But obviously, I don't know if I can guarantee her. That would be a different story. But that's my plan for Star Rail. A lot of hardcore Genshin players move over to Wuwa. I mean, not just hardcore players. Not just hardcore players. Plenty of other players. Maybe not casual players, but like you don't have to be hardcore. Or not all players were fucking, you know, balls deep hardcore Genshin players. Who moved over to Wuwa. Like, if you had a problem with Genshin for literally any reason, you went to go over to play Wuwa. It's pretty simple. You're usually not interested in shitting on Mua, bro. I'm betting you there's a huge contingent of Genshin players out there who don't even realize that Wuthering Waves is even a thing. I mean, normies mainly, but plenty of Genshin players out there have zero clue what Wuthering Waves even is. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Will fans feel the need to drag it down to their level? To make themselves to feel better about themselves. Yep. Try to gas themselves up, gaslight themselves up into thinking that their game is bigger than it really is. Classic. I mean, welcome to the internet in the 2020s. If you can't handle the truth, then God just gotta gaslight other people into believing your truth. Because they're in a Hoyo bubble, right? Pretty much, yeah. Again, it's not really their fault, but yeah. Like, it's one thing if they just kind of like always stay within that Genshin bubble or that within that Hoyo bubble, and they never try to, like, you know, step out of line or anything. If the only gacha games they really care about are the Hoyo games, that's fine, you know. Like, if you want to be a Hoyo tar, that's fine. Like, there are plenty of other video game companies out there that have, you know, dedicated fans, or not even just video games, right? You know, Nintendo fans are a thing. Star Wars fans are a thing. So, like, if you want to be just a Hoyo tard, or if you want to be a fan of just Hoyo games, that's fine too. But as soon as you start, you know, stepping out of line, and you start talking shit about other gacha games that you have zero clue about because you've never ever played gacha games that aren't named, what, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or Zenless Zone Zero, then yes, like, you deserve to get fucking roasted. Like, shut the fuck up. You have no clue what you're talking about. Hold this L. What's up there? Actually, I can just make my way over on foot. Mixed bag for every game. For every gacha, you mean, right? Yeah. That's why you play a variety of them. Because different gacha games will do different things. No one gacha game is perfect. Unless your name is Arknights, and even then, they're not perfect either. How do I hit this thing without scaring it? There we go. I guess I just need to sneak up on it. Pridwin still doesn't have a guide for GFL, the new GFL2 characters. Really? I wasn't even aware they did. Pridwin did guides on GFL2 anyway. Does Belka need her weapon? From what I've been told, Haviland, neither Andoris nor Belka need their signatures. You can get away with giving either of them a neural integration shop weapon, so either Planeta or Golden Melody. I don't know which one's better, but yeah, either that or like the battle pass assault rifle, so Guerno. Apparently they don't need their signatures. Rage quit Arknights after pulling Act 3 times in a row on W's banner. Yeah, I've heard of that happening multiple times back in the day. You're trying Wua, but it's not your cup of tea. Dislike how their exploration feels rushed. You want a more relaxing game. It's a you thing, just not trying to complain or anything. No, I agree. I agree. I think that Genshin's exploration is hella superior. Like it's not. I'm not trying to say that WoW's exploration is complete dog shit. Even despite my attitude towards this game's exploration sometimes, but like it has potential. Like broadly, I was okay with what was it, Huanglong's, like this current region. Because this entire region, right here, from Northall Barrens up to up in the north, down to Waning Aches' Mire down to the south, this is all 1.0. This is my favorite exploration so far because it reminded me a lot of Genshin's. Like Genshin still did their exploration better overall, but it was pretty reminiscent. So I was like, okay, maybe it's not as good as Genshin's, but I still like it a decent amount. To a lesser degree Mount Firmament, but it was still fine there. Once they started getting to 2.0 with Rina Sita, that was when Kuro Game really started catering towards the players where they didn't really care for exploration. They just wanted to get shit done, or get shit over with, and just do everything. Because exploration in Rina Sita, this shit feels like a checklist. It's not really so much, oh, we're actually exploring, we have to go find chests now and stuff like that. It's just, oh, everything's already set up for you. Like you can see everything you need down here. You know, you can just click on track and the game will just tell you where all the fucking chests are for the most part. Like sure, there's a couple of like secret chests scattered throughout the map, I think, that if you don't follow if you don't, you know, if you just follow the beaten path, you wouldn't find, obviously. So I guess there's a bit of exploration with that. But so far, from 2.0 all the way down to fucking to Septimont, technically to our most recent update here, a little bit. At least not a little bit, mostly. Now exploration is just it's a fucking checklist, man. It's a fucking grocery shopping list. So here's all the fucking chests that you get that you can find to give you gems to pull for whoever our latest character is. Have fun. And it's like, normally flight should be an extremely good thing, but in this case, flight doesn't really help much. It's like, it's a great way to move around, sure, but as far as exploration's concerned, flight does not really contribute much to it. Like, if Rina Sita was designed, if Rina Sita's exploration was more heavily designed with flight in mind, then sure, that might be a different story. But for the most part, the only real, like, exploration-related flight, and the only real flight-related exploration stuff is, like, I don't know, the fucking, where are they? I'm trying to find an example here. I can't see them here. Maybe I have to go down to here. Yeah, these ones. The only flight-related exploration thing is, if you can't even call them that, are the flight challenges. Like these ones. Pretty sure every single Rina Sita update has had a couple of these things, right? Every map. It's like, okay, those are fine. So why didn't they give us more of that then? You know, where's all their other, like, where's all the other exploration thingies that have to do with flight? Like, those are, I'm pretty sure those are the only ones. And everything else exploration related is all grounded. So it's like, oh, okay, you just, all flight is useful for then is just, oh, you just fly to a new area where you can just fucking grind chests in like these clusters. You know what I'm talking about. The fucking chest clusters like these thingies right here, yeah. It's like, I get it, like, it means that we can do exploration really super fast, and in a sense, I appreciate that. I'm not totally against it, but like, if I'm being an exploration purist and me coming from a Genshin background, it's like, this is not really exploration. Like, this is just grinding. Well, I mean, you know, exploration still in and of itself is grind too. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's not what I think of when I think of exploration. This is something else. Again, I call it checklist exploration, not true exploration. But that's my critique. And, you know, I think you're completely valid for thinking that, because, you know, I mostly share the same sentiment. If we don't share the same sentiment just in the first place. Oops, that's not the button I want to press. Yo, welcome back, Finkel. After I grab this blob fly, let me I'm gonna do my Azure Lane pulls real quick. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna get my Azure Lane pulls done real quick, because we have a new event, a new major event coming out now. Oh, instant UR, nice. Yeah, Asniax, some chests the loot mapper cannot pick them up, at least in Huanglong. Because they're like puzzle related, and the loot mapper does not it doesn't detect puzzles. Thanos pull level luck. I mean, you know for a fact that means that when I finally pull a 5-star in Star Rail, it's not going to be Ceridra. I'm getting good luck in all the wrong games. You see? You see? So this is how I know that my this is how I know that my luck for all the big 4 gacha games are going to be complete fucking dog shit for the next 2 months. Like, I'm not even happy with that. Okay, dude. Hey, you don't believe me, Finkel? Just watch my next Star Rail rolls, dude. Once I get to a 5-star pull in Star Rail, I'm a fucking lose that coin flip so hard. I'm probably going to lose my next Zenless coin flip too. Who do I have left? Only the 2 super rares. Well, except for Asama, because she's event. Wrong SSR. Oh, there goes another UR. Great. So my luck for all my other gacha games are going to be complete fucking dog shit for pretty much the rest of the year. I'm looking forward to it. Can I fucking skip all this shit? Thanks. Jesus. I guess I'm never doing Azure Lane pulls ever again on stream. Fuck this game. Oh, they put Joffrey in permapool. That's interesting. Triple Ultra, Triple UR is disappointing. Well, obviously that's really good luck, but like remember, I juggle 15 different gacha games at once. My experience is that if I'm really lucky in one gacha game, that shit basically siphons away any semblance of luck I had in some other games where I really need it. That's the main reason why I'm not exactly thrilled to see fucking 3 or 4 URs in a fucking row in this game. Finally got Omi, I guess. I definitely have to fucking buy some inventory space. Not looking forward to that, but whatever. Let's see, I have Omi, so now I'm just looking for Minase. There she is. Alright, we're good. Okay. And then Asuma's event, so we'll just grind it from there. Alright. Go down to the bottom. Gotta get rid of at least some of these bullens. Let's see who else. Can limit break. Nobody. Let's see. What do I want to use bullens on? Probably Omi first, 'cause she's event. Oh, ran out of coins. I guess I'll handle that later. Okay. Defeat 20 enemies. Probably get that done eventually. Okay, that should do it for Azure Lane for now. Actually, let me check out the skins real quick, because I don't think I got a good look at the skins on Twitter or something. or the skins. Sovetsi Soyuz. Oh yeah, these are all Japanese themed, I think. So she's supposed to be a kunoichi or something. Hot springs for Hakuho. Swimsuit, something like that for Omi. More hot spring shit for Asama. I-404, Morrison. I'm surprised they gave Morrison a skin. Who the hell still remembers Morrison? Minase, I guess that's supposed to be a Fox Girl skin. Taekaze? Do I remember her? Suzunami. Oh, these are past skins from here now. Okay. Let's see. Which one? Yeah, this one's the enhanced live 2D one. So this one. See if I want to pick it up or not. Probably pick up all the other ones first. So definitely Hakuho's, definitely Omi's, Asama's, maybe 404's. Sure, why not? Minase's. Not yours, and that's from older events. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure, let's go for 4, and then 5. Why does this cost $10.50? I don't think I've ever seen a skin cost $10.50. I think normally they're supposed to cost 1080, right, for live 2Ds? Is this even live 2D? No, this one is because it's 1180. Why the fuck is this 1080 then? What makes this so fucking expensive? Oh, it's got half animations. Ugh. Half animations, backgrounds. So weird seeing a 1050 tag or price tag on that. Usually it's only like 950 or something. I'll probably pick up the lucky bag first, see which skin I get, and then go from there. Anyways, let's exit out of that. Did you see a new Mario Galaxy movie trailer? No, I don't really care about that. I don't really care about video game movies. Most of them are fucking dog shit anyway. I'm sure there's exceptions, but luck doesn't work that way. Of course not. Of course it doesn't. But every time I see myself lose a fucking coin flip within the past 4 months, I think to myself, gee, I wonder what would happen if I didn't get that last top rarity character in that one gacha game that I pulled like literally the other day. So yes, you're right. Luck doesn't work that way. But I don't care. What I care about is if I have the character in front of me that I rolled for. And as of recently, for most of my big 4 gacha games, that hasn't been that way. Isn't it disrespectful to a game that just blessed you? Bro, these are gacha games, man. Gacha games are fucking dog shit. I play them because I enjoy the games themselves, not because of the fucking gacha. So, I mean, every single gacha game out there, even the best ones out there, and I consider Arknights to be the very best gacha game there is. No gacha game, in my opinion, can ever score a perfect 10 out of 10. Because I did a tier list video earlier this year ranking all the gacha games that I played back then, and that was still like, what, 14 or 15 of them back then? Like 13, I think it was. And, I made it very clear that no gacha game will ever get a perfect score simply because they are gacha. Because gacha systems fucking suck dick. So no. Even if I get lucky off a gacha, I'm not going to be all like, you know, oh, thank God. Thank God, man. Thank God I got really lucky on gacha. It's like, nah, bro. We take that shit to the fucking bank. And besides, games don't care about you personally. Maybe developers do, but even that's a stretch too, because developers are part of a company, and companies are not human, so they don't give a shit about you either. So I see no reason to you know, behave one way or another towards, you know, anything that's not specifically a human. At least not in most cases. Maybe if you were to show me specific case, I'd be like, yeah, maybe that's an exception or something. But for gacha games, even if I do get lucky, it's like, oh, cool, great, and I move on. The reason why I don't give a shit about my luck in Azure Lane is because, bro, I exited out my Azure Lane account already, so I can't show you unless I pull it back up again. But like, I've been playing Azure Lane every single day ever since its open beta back in 2018. I've been playing that shit for 6 years, man. I've played that shit for so long that I don't care about my roles in a game like that, because I know eventually I'm going to get everybody, because I have so much currency. I've never had to worry about buying currency for pulls in that game. So like, me getting good luck in Azure Lane is like, well, yeah, I guess that's nice, but honestly, I could have used that luck in other games where I actually really do rely on that shit. Like, all my pulls in Azure Lane are pretty much guaranteed because of how much I fucking grinded that game so far. So, like, again, good luck is cool. I mean, I guess that's, like, you know, content worthy. But, you know, at the moment, I just care about getting new characters. So for a gacha game where I'm guaranteed to get all the characters pretty much, I'm not going to care if I get good luck on that or not. Even if I get bad luck, it's like, okay, well, that doesn't really matter. Even if I get bad luck, it takes me a while to finally pull all the characters from banner. It's like, well, all that means is, oh, I just gotta grind some more so I can grind more coins to eventually pull them. All right, cool, job done. But in all the other in some of the other gacha games I play, namely the big four, it's like it's not the same thing, man. Pulls are always tough to come by in any of the Hoyo games or the or WoWa. You know, I don't have that same kind of like sense of nonchalance, I guess. There's a better way to put that. But I'm always on edge, at least these days, with any of the big four games. Zenless used to be the one gacha game where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm smooth sailing here. But now that I've lost 2 coin flips in a row for the last 2 characters we had, first with Alice and now with Seed, it's like, okay, well now I really got to start worrying. Because like in a game like Zenless, I've been able to get every single character so far. And a big part of that is because my luck in Zenless has traditionally been really, really fucking good. And if your luck is very solid in a game like Zenless, you can theoretically and realistically pull for every single character in the game. You can't pull for most people's most character signatures. Like every now and then you can, but as long as you don't care about the signature weapons, the engines rather, you can realistically get 1 copy of every single limited character in the game. That's exactly what I've done. But now I'm not so sure. If I continue to lose coin flips in Zenless will, my Zenless account, or I'll start treating Zenless like I do like Genshin or Star Rail, where I'm just like, bro, like now I just gotta be like, well, shit. I guess if I don't pull this character, I'm not gonna be able to roll them at all until the next time they have a rerun. And in a game like Zenless, where like at least for now, every rerun comes with a brand new character. It's like, well, shit, if I miss a character, and they happen to be rerun later this year or something, which is probably not, you know, likely, but it could happen, perhaps, or at least sometime early next year. It's like, well, shit, at this point, now I gotta roll for 2 characters. And what if I keep losing the coin flips then? It's like, it snowballs. Your gacha luck in the big 4 games can snowball very fast out of control. Whereas in a game like Azure Lane's gacha is one of the best in the industry. Fucking 7% SSR rates. And as long as you play the game every day, you can easily get to a point where like you theoretically do not ever have to spend real money on gacha pulls. Realistically, the only people who would ever want to do that in the first place are people who are just now picking up Azure Lane, like, you know, now. And then they realize that they got a lot of catching up to do, and so they want to spend money to try to pull as many characters as possible. Like, that makes sense. But if you play the game for long enough, or if you're free to play, and or you just don't want to spend any money on the game itself, it's like, well, yeah, you don't have to. Because the gacha is designed to allow you to basically pull whoever you want. The bigger problem in a game like Azure Lane is actually your inventory space, not the fact that you can pull, whether or not you can pull a character in the first place or not. So yeah, long-winded explanation. So sorry for the rant, but TLDR, I can afford to be unlucky in Azure Lane. Can't say the same about any of the big 4 gachas, or other gachas for that matter. Do you need to pull everyone? Hell no. Not in a game like Azure Lane. Azure Lane is a waifu gacha. So, if you ever want to pull more characters, at some point it's like yeah, sure. You want to pull for. I understand if you want to pull for meta, because there are some characters in Azure Lane, even in a game like Azure Lane, that are certainly very meta, especially if you're trying to do the higher chapters. But past a certain point, you rolling for new characters is purely for collection purposes. So no, you don't have to pull everyone. This ain't Star Rail, that's for sure. First thing you saw here was me sounding jaded and dismissive about one of our big 4. Me being jaded and dismissive about one of the big 4. I was being jaded and dismissive about Azure Lane. Which game out of the big 4 did you think that was being jaded and submissive, jaded and dismissive about? Well, I mean, now that you mention it, I am pretty fucking jaded towards gacha games in general. I usually, even when I do get a character, a 5-star character, usually I don't get too excited over that, because it's like, well, you know, oh, hey, look, I won the coin flip this time. Whoop-de-fucking-do. some of the URs can be beneficial. I have 2 as well. If you haven't been playing the game for that long, and you're waiting for other characters to rerun, for other URs to rerun, sure. Who is it? Shimikaze is the one UR that I can see a lot of people wanting to get dupes of because it's Shimikaze. She's, I think, the best short in the game, even like, you know, 3-4 years later, after she came out. However long she's been in the game for. But most other URs is kind of like, you don't really need 2 of them. Shimikaze is the one exception to that, but in my opinion, you don't really need a dupe of others, any of the other URs. Then again, I don't fuck with the meta in Azure Lane. Maybe Azure Lane meta dictates that you really want to run dupes of like certain URs. If that's the case, that's cool. It's just that I don't know. I don't really see Azure Lane that way in the first place, so. Hey, yo, Hannah, welcome back. What's been up with the Star Rail lately? I mean, Star Rail just had had a preview live stream earlier this morning. The newest news is that Evernight, they officially, you know, introduced Evernight, or, you know, March 7th Alter, or, you know, some people on the internet are calling her 9/11. They also announced that Shield Daniel, or Preservation Danhung, is will be free, so that's cool. And then they drip marketed Cyrene the other day to line up with some Honka Impact stuff as well. Ow. 9/11 lol. I stole that joke from somebody else. Probably somebody from my Twitch chat or something. So it was one of your top 4? Oh, Azure Lane is one of your top 4? Okay, fair enough. Okay, I already found all the bob flies here. What about up here? You're actually buying that that controller. What is that controller even for? Is it just like a PC controller, or is it for a specific console or what? I imagine it's just for PC. I don't think they announced any specific collab with like a console, right? At least I don't think so. You have a theory Cyrene is Elysia? I mean, it's pretty much her. No, it's not even a theory at this point. You got really lucky with your Chaska and Llama pulls. Nice. Glad to hear that. Was that 74? Pulled singles, lost, and then 3 pulls later. Llama? Damn. Early 5-star saves the day. Let's see. Fat fingered her ult here. I guess you're all dying. I don't see where the bobfly is. Yeah, I think pretty sure it despawned. Did it despawn? Oh no, it's just coming back, I think. He's resisting. Shoot him. Brat, 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 brat. There we go. I hit one of those shots eventually. For Switch. It's for the Switch too? Really? Huh. Interesting. You can also use it on PC. Ah, at least it's multifunctional. That's pretty cool, actually. Not gonna lie. Sunday controller is a pipe dream for you. I'm sure you could like. I'm sure you care about official stuff, but if you really wanted to, I'm sure there's like a service out there that you could probably buy into, where they like you send them like a controller or something, and then they give you like a custom paint job or something like that. I'm sure there are people out there who are willing to do that for you. Yeah, not even, don't even need to get a paint job. Yeah, they could just like print out a wrap and then just wrap your controller. Yeah, wraps are probably more cheaper and what is it, less committal anyway. Same thing. I know they do the same thing with cars. If you don't want to commit to a full on fucking paint job, you can just get a wrap instead. I don't know if it's quicker to put on a wrap, probably, right? Because all you gotta do is just put the wrap on. And then it's probably easier to take off, too. Just take off the wrap. Whereas if you put a entire fucking paint job, then it's like, well, obviously, you know, that shit ain't coming off easily, at least. Let's see. Any more bob flies I can find here? Up in Desrock Highland, maybe? Is every night basically just her share of corruption? I have no clue. I am not the guy to talk to when it comes to Honkai lore. I have zero clue what's going on in that game. So yeah, don't ask me. Hey, to Erenity, I don't know how to say your name, but hopefully I got it right somehow. Wish you were playing when Lupa came out. You really like her, man. I was one of the. I feel like I'm one of the few gacha CCs who was like, damn, Lupa's hot. I'm going for her right away. Because I remember back then, not to be a negative Nancy about it, but hey, you know, I guess it kind of comes with playing Wuthering Waves, but. I remember quite a few Wuthering Waves players talking some massive shit on her, saying that, oh, you know, she's not that good, doesn't do a lot of personal damage, blah blah blah. It's like, fuck you. They can go fuck themselves. But yeah, hopefully Lupa gets a rerun soon. I guess another reason why I'm bitching about the time that WoWa players fucking bitched about Lupa not being that good is because I get the feeling that for these big four gacha games, it's hard for characters who aren't as popular to get a rerun. I have no idea if that's really true or not, but I just get the vibes that that's the case. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass or something. But I mean, if that turns out to be true, then yeah, that means that waiting for a Lupa rerun is obviously going to take longer. So that's not fun. 93%. I think the last area I need to check is the Norfall Barrens. See if there's any bobflies I missed here. Yeah. Nope, I got all of them. Okay. Oh, surprisingly, that almost got me to another multi. Or, not multi, another single. For what that's fucking worth. Nice. Got some extra coral things. Let's see if I can grab another coral. Yep, just enough. Hell yeah. Forging tie for the weapons. Let's see if I can grab Augusta's weapon now. Hey, there it is. Just barely enough. Am I close? Yeah, I was in soft pity territory. Which is why I was scrounging. I was you know, dumpster diving for scraps, pretty much. All right, so I can finally switch out Autumn Trace. Surprisingly, Augusta was all right with Autumn Trace. I didn't mind her using Autumn Trace actually, so not a bad option for her. Too bad it's a fucking battle pass weapon, but I guess it's better than nothing. But now it is time for me to give her her signature. Let's get this shit leveled up. Meta slave behavior. Yeah. I think Brant's air attack can slash. I mean, all characters in the game have air attacks now, so yeah, technically anyone can do it. Lady Herta getting a rerun already, though. And this is her second rerun, too, right? But she's a pretty popular character, so it's like, yeah, that's understandable. Meanwhile, Rappa's only just now getting her first rerun, by the way. At least I think so. When's Rappa supposed to get a rerun? Next patch, right? Hopefully it's not this patch. Jeez. And I want Rappa, too, because I don't have her yet. I think I'm still missing Argenti and Rappa. I think one other character. Am I missing 3 characters actually? I forget. Am I a low spender? And well, I'm definitely not a whale, no. I do spend on let's see, battle pass, monthly pass. And these days, I've been buying the weapon bundles, the bundles in the store. Back when WoWa first came out last year, I was actually able to get all the characters in this game. I can actually show you my account afterwards, in case you guys are not familiar with my my WoWa account. But let me just get this shit to max level first. Let's see, do I have any more supply packs? I should. Yeah, here's the rest of them. 11 of those. Supply pack. 4 of those. Do I have more supply packs? No, I don't. That's fine. Excuse me. Got plenty of them right here. And level 90. Shit, it's not level 90 yet. Oh, it's because the 5-star, the what is it? The gold weapon XP doesn't get auto-selected. I forgot about that. Now we're good. Okay, so that means that my Augusta stat line looks like 66.2 to 69. I think 66 is still acceptable. So I'll see how she plays with that. But anyways, mission accomplished, I guess. Oops, fat-fingered short-keep result. I always do that. Anyways. Just, it's sad that Lupa needs 2 limited 5 stars to work well. I will say I do agree with that. Unless she does have like other more budget teams to work with. But yeah, the fact that, you know, there's a whole ass dedicated fire team that she wants to be in is kind of cringe. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, whether I'm a low spender or not. So let me go to the store real quick. So I've always bought the monthly pass, which is $5. That's fine. I've also always bought the battle pass. That's also fine too, because the battle pass is only what, $10. I never bother with the $20 one. Where's the fucking battle pass? Here it is. The battle pass or $10 is fine. That and, you know, given how WoW patch cycles work, it's only what, one battle pass per 6, 7, 8 weeks maybe, depending on how long the patch length is. So yeah, that's fine. So like what, $15 every patch cycle? For like the first year of the game until around 2.0, 2.1, that's all I ever spent on this game. Like, I'm aware that they've always had their bundles. Like, if you go to the shop here, and all these bundles here, right? I think they've always had these. But I never bothered buying any of these because, actually, I did buy some in the very beginning when the game first came out. But after that, I didn't buy any more of these bundles for like almost a full ass year. It was only recently, starting this year, where I was like, oh god, it's starting to become a challenge rolling all the characters in the game, to the point where it's like, now I have to seriously consider buying these packs or these bundles, and so I have. I try not to buy them if I don't need them, but like, lately, it's like, yeah, I have been needing them. Like, I even bought the weapon bundle for $10. You see, it's not here. There's a weapon bundle that you can normally buy if you haven't bought it yet. That's also for $10. It gives you what, like, it's kind of like this one right here, where my cursor is. It's like this one, but it's for weapons. So instead of limited character pulls, that gives you limited weapon pulls, and plus 400 asteroids. So I bought that I bought that one like yesterday or 2 days ago, because I knew that you know, Augusta's banner only has like what, how many days left on again? Like 5 more days, 4.5, not even. So it's like, okay, well, I'm running out of time. Without this bundle, I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. So I was like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna have to pull the trigger on this, and so I did. So I can at least justify it being only $10, so it's not quite the same as, you know, going to the fucking shop and going down to the, you know, the Lunite shop right down here and be like, well, time to buy another $100 pack, guys. It's like, it's not that bad, obviously, but still, it's like, if I don't have to spend any money in these gacha games, at least for now, because, you know, my personal situation doesn't allow for, you know, very much gacha spending, if at all, it's like, I would rather not spend on it if I don't have to, right? So, it's been a struggle, that's for sure. But WoW during the first year of its life cycle, aside from the bundle, some of the starting bundles I did buy that I mentioned earlier, aside from that, I don't know. If I feel like the game was generous enough where you could roll for every character in the game and their signature, right? Again, let me. I said I was showing my account as proof. Here you go. I have every single limited character in this game. Actually, the hilarious part is the only character I don't have on my WoW account is Kalkaro, the fucking calculator. For some reason, he's never showed up for me. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but he just hasn't. But besides him, I have everyone else, right? I have every single limited character in this game, and their signature, by the way. So, Shorekeeper, Stellar Symphony. Most recently, as of just now, Augusta with Thunderflare, Frolova with Elegy, Lupa with Wildfire, Cartathia, Cartwheel, with Defier. I almost thought that's a Defiler. Defier's Thorn. Siachana with Woodland. Zanny with Blazing Justice. Cantarella with Whispers. Brant with Unflickering Valor. Who is it? Peeb with Luminous Hymn. Rossi with fucking Tragic Comedy. Carlotta with Last Dance. Camellia with Red Spring. Shangliao is the only character I didn't pick up his signature for. That's because he himself was free back last year, if you remember that. And frankly, I'm not really that interested in picking up his signature, but I believe his gauntlets are actually pretty good for other characters too. So I don't know, maybe, probably not though. But hey, he's got a 5-star. He's got a 5-star gauntlet, if nothing else, that I recently pulled for. I think I initially pulled it for what, Genshin back in the day. Where's my Genshin? Yeah, down here. But then I realized, oh, you know what? I actually use Shangli Yao more than Genshin, so, and he actually uses Abyss Surges pretty well himself too. So fuck it, I'll just give it to him. And I changed his echoes around a bit, and I think his stat line's pretty good. So it's like, even if he doesn't have a signature, hey, I got him a 5-star. A 5-star perma gauntlet at the very least, so that's cool. But technically, strictly speaking, he doesn't have his own signature. So I guess if that doesn't count, then there you go. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Zeji with the Rhine-draped sprouts. That's a mouthful to say. Changli obviously with their blazing brilliance sword. Jinshi with Ages of Harvest. Yinlin with, of course, everyone's favorite String Master. And finally, Jian with Verdant Summon. I have every single limited character in this game. And for the first year of the game, I was like, okay, actually, the game is actually legit generous enough where it's like, oh yeah, you can go for every character in the game. Or at least possible. Obviously, you would need some really good luck on your side. And thankfully, for this game, for the most part, my luck's been pretty good, actually. Like, I've only ever lost a handful of coin flips, I think. How many coin flips did I lose? This motherfucker has a couple, so 3 technically. Rover's default. Encore technically 2? I forget if I picked Encore at all with a ticket. I'm pretty sure both my Encores are spooks. Verena definitely I picked with my 5-star. Actually no, I think Encore I must have selected with one of the permanent 5-star tickets because I think we got 2, right? I think. I don't quite remember. I think one of the tickets was the apology ticket that Kuro game gave us. I think the other one was just what we got just by playing the game, I think. Or was that the free 5-star weapon? I forget. I don't remember. You guys in chat will have to correct me on that. Either way. Ling Young, I got 3 copies of his ass. Encore at least 1. Verena, I know her C1 was from a spook. So that's like, let's assume that's 5 right there. Jianshin, oh no, Jianshin was the other character that I got, that I decided to select from as a 5-star at some point. I forget how. But I think Jianshin was my first, like, 5-star character that you could just pick. Assuming that was how it was back last year. So the other 2 copies are both spooks, so that's what, 5. Actually, that means that Encore, both of her copies are spooks. So that means that, let's see. Ling Yang is 3. Encore's 2, so 5. 6, because her C1 was a spook. 8, because both copies, both constellations, sorry, this isn't Genshin. Both Resonance Chain copies of Genshin are spooks, except for her S0. I think that's it. So what? I've lost 8 coin flips total, I think. But that compared to how many other characters that I've technically won coin flips for, actually I don't know. Because I forget who I lost the coin flip for back in the day. Because some of these characters are kind of old, so I don't remember actually. Anyways, point is that I felt like in the first year of the game, it was realistically, or it was feasible at least, for you to just pay for the monthly pass and the battle pass and not really have to pay for any of the bundles for the most part. Up until 2.0. That was when I started realizing, oh man, like now I'm starting to get under pressure trying to roll for everybody and their signature. Because in WoWa, remember, there's a reason why the weapon banner is guaranteed in this game, is because they want you to fucking roll for it. And they intentionally make most characters' other alternative weapon options fucking dog shit in comparison, because they want you to roll for the 5-star. Maybe even if technically, which one was this rectifier again? Even if technically there some characters have like decent 4-star options, it's like, well, outside of the battle pass weapons, there is not a single fucking crit stat main weapon or main crit stat weapon, right, outside of the battle pass, because they want you to either pay for the battle pass or try to roll weapon banner for their best options if they're a limited 5-star. So it's like yes, technically you have a choice, but do you really, when in most cases your alternative weapon options are kind of mid? It's like, I mean, I guess you be the judge of that, but personally, if you were to ask me, it's like, well, it's not really much of a choice. If you care about the game from a gameplay standpoint, at least. Or at least it's just going to be a very hard decision to make. Do you suffer with non 5-star weapons, or do you just bite the bullet and try and waste your gems? Well, not waste, but you spend your hard-earned gems on weapon banner to chase it, and gear out your characters the way they're meant to be geared out. It's like I remember like it started with, I think, because Carlotta was our very first Renacita character. I remember that much. Carlotta was our very first one. Carlotta, I don't think herself was not a problem. I don't think it was whoever came after her, where I was like, okay, now we're starting to have an issue. Whoever it was, I don't know. Was it Rasia? It might have been Rasia. Rasia, assuming she was the character that the second Renacita character we got after Carlotta, she was where the cracks really started to show. So like getting Rasia herself wasn't too bad, but getting her weapon, I felt like, okay, now I'm starting to hit a wall here. And after Rasia was, I think, Brant. Brant is by far the worst I've had it in this game in terms of like how close I got to not getting both him and his signature weapon combo. Like I remember I got his Unflickering Valor sword like quite literally on the last day of his ban, because that's how long it took me to grind up gems to finally secure it. I was like, bro, like I pray to God it's not this close for like future characters, but unfortunately I eventually got to a point where it's like, okay, well, I have no choice. I got to start buying these packs. And so with the help of the packs in the store, it's like, yeah, okay, now I can go back to like being somewhat secure, feeling somewhat secure about, oh, I can still pull for every weapon and still pull for every character. But at that point, obviously, I'm spending more money. And I remember, I'm still paying for the monthly pass every month and the battle passes every patch cycle. So it's like it's everything on top of that. And remember, even if technically, if you buy out all the bundles, technically, like all these together are still not as expensive as a single $100 pack. Right, I think if you were to buy all the bundles that refresh every patch, right, the two $10 bundles for characters and weapons, the $20, I think this is a monthly bundle. This one refreshes every month. I mean, it says monthly limit right there. So yeah, the monthly pack, that's $20. So that's what, 40 right there if you buy all of them. And then finally, the biggest pack that refreshes every patch, which is $30, and this one gives you 15 characters every single patch. Obviously, I haven't yet, but like. It's like now I'm starting to get edged towards like jumping the gun or jumping off that cliff to buy these bundles. Is like, ugh. I don't know. Maybe I'm just ranting at this point. Rasia was after Carlotta. Yeah, then there you go. Like I'm still. Don't get me wrong. I'm still happy that my roster is this fucking stacked. It's just that, this game used to be more generous, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong about that, maybe my vibes are off here, but I do think that this game used to be more generous, but now, it's not as generous anymore. And going back to whoever asked me in Twitch chat, like, oh, am I a low spender or not? Like, if I would have considered myself to be a low spender for sure if I could keep up with just spending for monthly pass and battle pass. That's it, right? $15 every 6 months or six months. Imagine 6 weeks, right? Or slightly higher than that because the monthly pass is obviously monthly. But like I would consider that to be a low spender. But now, if you ask me now, I don't know. Am I still a low spender if I routinely still buy some of these bundles every now and then? Like, there have been some patch cycles where, yes, I actually have bought out every single fucking bundle. I have spent the $70 because I felt like I needed it, and turns out I really did. Especially during patches when I lost the fucking coin flip. That shit sucks. So at that point, it's okay, well, now I don't really have a choice now, do I? Like, I would love to sit here and tell you that, oh yeah, I'm still a low spender. I'm not a whale, right? I can show you all my limited characters and show you their resonance chain levels, right? They're all quite literally 0. Shorekeeper S0, Augusta S0, Frolova S0, Lupa S0, Cartwheel S0, Shiachana, Zanny, Cantarella, Brant, Peeb, Rasia, Carlotta, Camellia, Shangli Yao, who is this? Jeji, Changli, Jinshi, Yinlin, Jian. None of my limited characters are higher than C0. Sorry, S0. So it's like, it's not like I spend money on extra dupe copies. Not like this game really needs it, to be fair. But like, hey, like Changli's my favorite character in the game. Where is she? She's down here somewhere. Changli's by far my favorite character in the game. Would love to have her at S6 one day. But for now, she's gotta stay stuck at S0. Wait, am I still considered a low spender? I don't know. I guess you'd be the judge of that. Genshin has the worst weapon banner, but at least has good free-to-play weapon. Yeah, because at the very least, Genshin has like like if you don't want to pull for a 5-star weapon, you don't have to. In most cases, I'm sure there have been some 5-star weapons that are so good that people are like, oh yeah, you gotta roll this if you can. But even then, it's like, well, you know, most characters have viable 4-star options, unless you're a Claymore user, in which case you're kind of fucked, to be fair. But like, if you're a sword user, hell, if you're a catalyst user, or if you're a spear user or you're a sword user in Genshin, you are fucking privileged, because all you gotta do is just run fucking Favonius. Assuming that you're a support character, of course. That shit is super. if you're a support character, you use either a spear or a sword, then you know you're. Weapon options? What are those? Just use Favonius. Keck. But yeah. And not to mention, here's one thing that a lot of people don't think about when it comes to like comparing weapon banners between Genshin and WoWa. In Genshin, remember, Genshin has elemental reactions that help you out. WoWa doesn't have anything like that. I mean, from what I understand, WoWa was supposed to originally have elemental reactions because, you know, it's a Genshin clone. It originally was supposed to have them, but they scrapped it at some point. So now elements are just kind of there. But Genshin has elemental reactions, whereas WoWa does not. So even if your character's weapons aren't that great, it's like, well, you still, as long as you rely on elemental reactions and you're smart about your reaction usage, you can make up the difference, even if their weapons aren't that good. You know, even if you don't have 5-star weapons, you know, the elemental reactions are free, technically. You know. Zania was not the second, our second Renacita character weapons. No. Because Zania was the first character of a new patch. The patch, I believe, with Anniversary, I think, right? So. Zany couldn't have been the second one. No hard feelings? Yeah, no. I was just trying to explain myself. Just tuned in because you saw Azure Lane in a thumbnail. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I just wanted to do my Azure Lane polls on stream because it's been a while since I last did Azure Lane polls on stream. So. That, and you know, it's a big event this time around, so definitely a dolphin. Bro's rich. I fucking wish, man. Am I cutting out for anyone else? I don't know, lady. Nobody else has been he's been cutting out. Oh shit. Okay, well, that's a problem. Give me 1 second, chat. YouTube chat, can you confirm if I've been cutting out for you guys too? I got a couple Twitch chatters telling me that my mic's been cutting in and out for some reason. I don't think it's because of the internet either. Otherwise, I would have noticed. Well, let me unplug and plug my mic back in. Hopefully that'll help. Okay. Mic should be plugged back in. Hopefully that fixed it. Hey, yo, Chrono, what's going on, man? I'm cutting in and out here and there. I did disconnect and reconnect my condenser mic. Hopefully hopefully that fixed it. Okay, you guys in YouTube chat are confirming, okay. But not right now. If it's fixed now, then yeah, that's good. Sometimes, like every once in a while, my mic can start like cutting in and out, yeah. Or like there's like some weird static that people can hear. They're putting Zhong Li's weapon next to a new character's. What, next patch or something? Had a field day in YouTube. Why? How so? It's fixed? Okay, good. What about Twitch chat? I haven't been seeing Twitch chat say anything for a little bit. Did my Twitch chat die? I guess I can just pull up my own stream on Twitch. See if see what they're up to. That is still fine. One's talking. You like this music in WoWa? The music quality in this game in WoWa increased significantly with the Arena Sita, to their credit. Because yeah, a lot of Huang Long's music was kind of whatever, to be honest. Certainly disappointing after hearing what PGR soundtrack was like in that game. So I was kind of hoping for something similar here, but I didn't get that, so. Probably the most memorable. To be honest, yeah. I don't really remember much from Huang Long's soundtrack, but Rina Sita, yeah, Rina Sita sounds familiar. You're here, you're fine. Damn, that your responses were super fucking delayed. I wonder if I wonder if my chats are just really fucking delayed for some reason. Because it took you guys like a full ass minute or two to respond to me asking y'all that oh hey is my mic is my mic all right? Is Twitch chat dead or something or something like that? But if we're good, we're good. I don't think it's my internet either, because I have streams up on my other devices, and those streams haven't, you know, gone. So. Speaking of PGR, is that on my subathon goal list? I think it is actually. If it's not, I can put it there. see. Yes, it is on my subathon stretch goal at 700 subs. It's like the final stretch goal that I made. What's a normal delay in stream? Usually just like 10 seconds. 10 to 15 seconds, I think. Doing gun smoke, right? Okay, you're fine, Finkel. Seeing a lot of parrots saying Genshin Impact is bad. Saw one comment saying Genshin should be a AAA release at this point because it's a multi-billion-dollar game. Same happens with Star Rail. YouTube really wants to convince you that Star Rail is EOSing tomorrow. Sorry, was doing to me. Oh, okay, you guys are all just doing your own stuff. Fair enough. Alright, well, I finally gotten Augusta's signature finally. So technically that means that we are done with Wuwa. So, it is time, chat. It is time. You may have stream delays. You're getting a 1 to 2 minute delay until I see your comments. Maybe, but usually stream delays aren't that bad. Excuse me. Okay, chat. So, I've been informed. Let me mute the Wuwa audio. I've been informed that if you guys didn't see my one of my videos on my YouTube channel earlier this week, I've been informed that Ethin, the guy I reacted to in that video, has reacted back. So now we are going to react to the react. Because everyone loves the fucking react meta. Originally, I wasn't even going to bother. Because I don't know what the fuck Ethin was gonna say that would make me want to react to him. Like, I don't know if I'll even have anything of importance to say back to him. Because how the fuck is someone like Ethin gonna say anything of substance? But hey, considering react is the fucking meta, maybe we'll react to the react and see how that goes. Oh god, that dude again? Yeah, well, here we go again. Alright, let me pull up the video here. Here we fucking go. It's time. Came at the right time. Hey, yep. I know some people in my YouTube chat were waiting for me to do this, so sorry that it took me like 2 hours to get to it, but we're at the content we're at the content that y'all are here for now. All right, let's crank up that volume. I just realized this video is a fucking hour long. Do I want to fucking react to this for an entire hour? Brain damage will happen. Fucking trying so hard. What did he even react to for an hour? That's what I want to fucking know. You don't like seeing cringe? Unfortunately, I don't either, but you know, someone's gotta fucking take out the trash. Have fun, you're gonna lurk? Alright. I have to figure out how the fuck I even want to watch this video. I don't know if I can stomach a full-on fucking hour of this. 20 minutes of his gacha fucking revenue slop was bad enough already. Like, I reacted to Mr. Pokey's like Star Rail Power Creep video earlier this year, and that shit was an hour and a half long, I think, something like that. And even though I didn't want to react to the entire thing, I did it anyway because you know I can at least trust that Pokey at least has a point to make. What the fuck did this dude do for an hour straight? What, does he just endlessly suck Tectone's cock or something? Fuck you mean 1 hour of react? I mean, I know I can take a long time to react too. Which is why at least before I got one of my newer editors, I didn't want to react like on stream, because every time I react to something on stream, it usually takes me like hours. Cause like I just have so much shit to say. Right? Like, I don't know how many of you guys were here back when I reacted to Taboro's Enfield video, the fucking death knell of gacha games videos. God, that was something. Like, I basically did nothing for that entire stream for like, but react to those videos for like 7 hours fucking straight, like 7 or 8 hours straight. So it's like, yeah, like I get like. He might be like me, where he takes a while to react to stuff. But, like... it's like, that's why I got an editor to like, cut down on all the fucking... The dead time in my reacts where I don't say anything. Right? That's why recently I've been doing more, you know, I've been able to take more stream content out and fucking regurgitate it out on my channel, because that's what most other content creators do these days, and call that fucking content. Yeah, my reacts are condensed down to like what 20 or 30 minutes or something. A lot more palatable than fucking 2 or 3 hours. So what the fuck is Ethan's excuse? Did he even is this video even edited at all? Did he just do what I used to do and just fucking rip that shit from his dog shit streams and just, you know, fucking shit it out on his YouTube channel? That's what it seems like. A lot of pointless ad hominems throughout the video stretches the time. Well, yeah, I get that. But to be fair, you know, I spent a lot of time myself calling Ethin basically a Tectone dick sucker. So I'm not exactly guilty. I'm not exactly, you know, blameless from that either. The difference is, at least this time around, at least I got somebody to fucking edit that shit and cut it down to what, like a 20-minute video, or however long that video ended up being. Actually, let me check how long that video ended up being, actually. Yeah, like 18 minutes. Like less than 20 minutes. So, you know, I took what was basically a 2 or 3 hour react video and condensed it down to 18. So it's like, why the fuck didn't Ethin do that? He sounds so patronizing. I mean, if you've ever watched a Tectone video, he sounds the exact fucking same. If he's one of Tectone's fanboys, then stretching out content is their thing. Yeah, that's true. Good point. I even mentioned that myself at some point before too. It's uncut. Yeah, if it's uncut, then yeah, whatever, dude. Fucking miss me with this shit. I think I think what I'll try to do is I'll try to fish for at least one thing that Ethin might say that actually has any sort of like substance. I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to fucking find that, but if he says something that's actually fucking you know, at least somewhat thought-provoking, then I'll respond to that. But if the rest of the shit is just him, you know, pulling a Tectone impression of just calling me just dumb shit, then, you know, I guess I shouldn't waste my fucking time. Anyways. Alrighty, chat. Time to lose some fucking brain cells. Here we go.
I have the God of Gacha calling me out. Now, I want to make this very clear.
Maybe to borrow a new video? What do you mean? What, like me? Do you want me to react to Taboro's one of his new videos or something? Did he make a new video? I don't know how often Taboro makes videos. Substance from his chat, you mean? True. True. Cookie video on Enfield. Oh yeah, I know about that. I said I didn't want to react to it until I made my own react to Taboro's video, just so that way whatever I think about Enfield isn't influenced by Cookie Kaze, and you know, it's gonna take a while though, unfortunately, but I'm finally starting to work on it, or at least, you know, getting ready to start working on it.
This guy has put me in thumbnails. He's put my videos in others' videos of his. He's been trying to bait a reaction from me for quite some time. And
really? For quite some time? Alright, Tectone, calm down there, fucking pussy. Matter of fact, I don't give a shit if you didn't react to my video. But hey, if you want to think of me as baiting you, sure, go ahead. Because, you know, your brain is basically the same as Tectone's ever since you drank enough of his fucking ball juice. So, you know, I guess that's not too surprising. For some time. I did talk about Ethin's videos. The last time I actually did that, there was only one other time, aside from, like, just me talking about it on stream. And that was during one of my delusional gotcha takes videos. I think it was number 4. And I wasn't even fucking talking shit on it. I just brought him up as an example. So him saying that, you know, oh, I've been trying to bait him for some time. That is questionable. Because I wasn't even looking to start a fight in the delusional gotcha takes 4 video where I actually mentioned Ethin and showed his channel directly. I mean, y'all can go fucking watch that video if you don't believe me. But, like, if you compare how I talk about Ethin now compared to how I talked about him before, it's like, I don't know, man. Oh, raise the volume? Yeah, sure. No problem. Thanks for reminding me. There you go. It should be better. Well, I mean, given that it's Ethin, I don't know if you really want to listen to him directly louder, but, you know. But yeah, just to make things perfectly fucking clear, because this dude is definitely sucking Tectone's cock, even though Tectone's not even around anymore, at least for now. And he's trying to twist shit to fit his own fucking narrative. No, I wasn't trying to bait his ass. Even my react video to his fucking gotcha PvP shit, even that technically wasn't even a bait, because I don't give a shit if you reacted to it or not. But and to be honest, as I mentioned earlier at the start of this video, I didn't even want to react to this initially, to react to this video now, but I've been told, hey, since react is a meta, it's probably best for you to do this anyway, so I'm like, alright, I guess here we go then. But definitely not the first time around. I don't know where he's getting this whole, like, oh, Two's been trying now, like, or maybe, you know, your mouth first, and then speak a little bit more coherently. So no, have been baiting you for a while. The only time that you can say that I've been trying to bait you is with this last video on your stupid fucking gacha PvP revenue bullshit. So there's one lie detected. How many more can we find?
And obviously, if you could see, the only time he's going to get views is really if he tries to call people out and say egregious things, right? I mean, like...
Oh, he's doing the Tectone thing. He's doing the Tectone thing again. How many more mannerisms of Tectone can we find in this little fucking bitch? Looking through my channel, saying that, oh, all your videos here don't have any views, and you only get views when you start calling people out. Man, is this the biggest Tectone fanboy or what, chat? Fucking pathetic.
Everyone remembers the video of him calling out MTash, saying how MTash is not a real game developer. This is a video of him talking about how we spent $80,000 on gacha games. I mean, like, it's peak mental illness, right? So I've been trying...
Peak mental illness coming from someone who sucks the dick of somebody he doesn't even know. Damn. I thought we had a word for that. I think that word is called parasocial. I don't know, man. Parasocialism is a pretty serious thing, man. But what's someone like you, who's clearly parasocial for Tectone, talking about mental illnesses?
Logs don't do anything for him because nobody cares because he's horrible at marketing. So let's get into it.
Horrible at marketing, and you're a trash human being. I think there's one that's clearly better than the other. But hey, that's just me, man. Ethan's video here. One of my viewers told me about one of Ethan's recent videos talking about gacha revenue. I'm assuming it's this one right here, the big...
Yo, why does it look like this? Why is it so, like, saturated or, like, there's, like, a filter on the video? Okay.
We're all doing horrible. Yeah, the title fucking even says August 2020.
He cursed. Oh, my God. Now his own video is not going to hit the algorithm with mine.
5 gacha revenue. Ha! Suck a fucking dick. Oh, wait, Ethan. You already do. Go fuck yourself. And I've been told that he mentions FGO. Who the fuck is Ethan? Oh, he's one of the rats. He's even been in my channel once before. I don't...
Yo, you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? I went to Tuhu's chat, and Tuhu, I beg you, pull up the logs. Genuinely, pull up the logs. I'll see if I can find the stream, actually. I might be able to find it. I went into his chat to have a genuine, honest conversation with him. I was like, yeah, I don't like this Woo event. What do you think? I was just trying to talk to the guy. Straight up, and he's like, is that the real Ethan? Is that the real rat that's in chat? And I'm just like, okay, bro, like... And then he's like, oh, it is. And he was, like, kind of decent for a second. He was kind of like, okay. His chat was being stupid, but it is what it is. His chat are insufferable pricks.
Oh, insufferable pricks. Coming from a fucking prick like you, huh? Ah, yes. Classic Tectone mannerisms. This dude is the biggest fucking Tectone dick sucker in the fucking world, man. MTash is a dev now. He's been working on this game called Godforge, apparently. He says he's been working on it, but he's more of a consultant, I think. I made a video about that whole thing, like, sometime last year. It's been a while, actually. Basically, in that video, I just questioned, like, why is somebody like MTash working on a gacha game?
Do you, like, I think he has a kink. I think he has a kink for getting, like, shamed publicly. You know what I mean? He also...
Damn. Somebody who sucks Tectone's dick on a regular basis, and Tectone probably doesn't even know him, is talking about kink shaming? Damn, bruh. There's something fucking wrong with you, dude. Ethan's one of the worst CC, one of the worst gacha CCs. He's a fucking wannabe, if nothing else. Dude wants to be Tectone so fucking bad.
Really likes to talk about me sucking dick, so I think he might be gay for me, and you would not be the first male to be gay for me. With that being said, we do accept gay people in my community. You could...
I mean, I can tell, given how much you suck Tectone's dick. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with being gay. I'm just seeing how it is. I don't know why Ethan's being so defensive about it. But But I don't know. If you ask me, Ethan's the one, in my opinion, who seems to be the gay one here.
Easily come out and say you would like to you see me in a more sexual light, because he keeps talking about me sucking cock, right? And at some point it has to be a level of projection, but let's continue.
I don't know if you were there when he was here. Yes, the dude who projects about him being a Tectone fanboy talks about other people being, other people projecting themselves. All right, dude. All right, what in the name did you just walk into? Hopefully nothing important, but what you're watching is a rat. He even stopped by my chat before. I didn't ban him or anything, because he wasn't talking shit like Captain Cabinets was. But he's been here before.
He wasn't talking shit like that Captain Cabinets VTuber. Yeah, Captain Cabinet.
Yeah, you can call her for what she is, Ethan. She's a bitch. You can call her that too.
Pretty sure Cap just followed him, and then he banned him. It's all good. It's all good. Yep.
But he's still a rat. I've been meaning to
rat.
react to this, and
Okay.
so. Oh, also, the reason why I banned Captain Cabinets from my chat is because I talked shit on her, saying that why does somebody like her have a Twitter community? And as soon as I said that, some rat in my Twitch channel, in my Twitch chat, immediately told her, and that's why she showed up. And she was like, before I banned her anyway, she was like, "Hey, I heard you were talking shit about me and my Twitter community," so I just immediately banned her. And don't try to take the high route on this, Ethan or Captain Cabinets or whoever the fuck reacts to this afterwards. You would have done this exact same shit if I had come to your streams too. Not that I would, because I don't bother wasting my time in any of your chats. I will say this before I move on. Ethan really wasn't trying to start shit in my chat. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, if that's the case, then whatever. Because Thomas lurked in my chat before. Probably just lurking to see if I were to say something out of pocket, so he'd clip that out and fucking turn that shit into a video, probably. Just farming content, as he usually does. But for what it was worth, Ethan, the last time you were in my chat, yeah, you were pretty chill, actually. And so when you asked me, oh, like, what do you think about the last Woo event, I gave you my answer. Sure. I was like, oh, yeah, you're not talking shit. So it's like, I get it. I get it if you were like, bro, what the fuck, man? But I didn't press the issue. I gave you an honest answer back. I don't know if you remember that part. It seems here you don't remember. You don't remember because you're not mentioning it at all. But hey, if you just want to conveniently just ignore that part and just make me out to look like, oh, I just fucking, gave you the middle finger as soon as you showed in my chat. All right, dude. Hey, I don't control your behavior online, but hey, if you want to start twisting shit out of proportion, if you want to start twisting shit to fit your own fucking dog shit narrative, I mean, that's what you already do anyway, because you're a fucking rat. That's what you rats do, and that's what you've been doing for the past fucking year. Why am I not surprised? Hey, if that's what you want to keep doing, then hey, you can hold this L. Since today was supposed to be a big React day, let's see what he has to say in this video.
What is this?
Thought I was exaggerating when I called him a Tectone wannabe. Nope, wasn't exaggerating, man. Dude really is a fucking Tectone clone. Or he's desperately trying to be one.
Music in the background.
So, be interesting. Timu Tectone with the hair. Hey, at least Ethan has hair, unlike that bald-ass fuck. Let's see what he says first. Oh.
Yo, bro, this is so crazy. This is actually insane, man. Okay.
I should probably mute Genshin.
Yeah, you should mute Genshin. Back in the war zone. This is a great intro. For the first month, it's the first of the month.
Of course, he would glaze his own content. Yeah, this is a great intro. Yeah, you looking like a fucking retard? Sure. Oh, I should probably.
He's trying to smile. Yo, he's holding back his smile. Look at this motherfucker's face. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't smile, son. He knows this shit's funny. Like, he knows I'm funny as fuck, bro. Like, come on, man.
You're funny as fuck. Bro, do y'all hear this motherfucker? Why is he trying to gaslight himself? Like, I understand gaslighting other viewers into thinking that, oh, you know, all the fucking Hoyo games are trash and Woo is the only god game there is. Bro, he's trying to gaslight himself. This is fucking pathetic. Tectone from Wish.com. What did I just call him? Timu Tectone? He's not even from China. I mean, if he was, he wouldn't bother being a rat, to be fair, but maybe Timu Tectone is actually a compliment. This guy is fucking cringe. I don't know any decent fucking content creator who runs around unironically calling their own fucking video intros great. Or like, bro, you know I'm funny. You know I'm funny. Who the fuck does this dude think he is? Damn, bro, if you think you're that funny, maybe you should be a stand-up comedian somewhere. I don't know, man. I think you should consider a career in fucking stand-up comedy. And then you'll find out that, you know, you're actually not that funny. You're actually just a piece of fucking shit. Timu Tectone, Etsy Tectone. I mean, the list just goes on and on, huh?
He starts to smile, and then he realizes that he has to cater towards his autistic audience. He's like, wait, I gotta say something mean. Like, come on, bro. You could laugh. Like, I got a fucking war helmet for this shit. It's funny, bro. It's funny.
No, it's not. It's cringe. Unless in your mind somehow cringe and funny are the two same things, are two of the same things. I mean, given that it's, you know, given that Ethan's a fucking rat, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how their brain chemistry works. Maybe they do think that cringe equals funny. Is Ethan a zoomer? Maybe he is. I mean, the way he fucking acts is certainly zoomerish. You never know these days. Oh, I should probably preface this react by saying this. I made an entire-ass delusional gacha takes video where I basically bash everyone and anyone who does this shit. Yeah. And what I mean by that is you're either a CC or a gacha player, anything in between. And you take a look at these gacha revenue charts that come out monthly on like Reddit or something. And you, for whatever reason, use those charts as any sort of metric to like brag about how much
he's so fucking stupid, it's insane. Okay, well, to who?
This might be the first instance 5 fucking minutes in where he might say something of substance. Hey, taking bets, chat, will he actually say something valuable here? Will he actually say something that I can actually fucking respond to? Taking bets now. Place your bets now on this number right here. Tectone is so successful, he's got clones, reproduces asexually. I could make a very, very out-of-pocket comment here about that, but I'll refrain from doing so because I said I wouldn't do that. Gambling 2 Denny's. Anyways, let's see, Ethan. Do you have something actually thought-provoking to say? Will I be able to rub 2 brain cells together for this one? Let's find out.
The mentally ill people online and Twitter use this as a bragging. I simply use this as a way to gauge potential interest, and everyone knows these numbers are fabricated. The level of
okay, he's retarded. Do we need to hear more of this? Let me go back and have him repeat the last 15 seconds.
Well, to whom? The mentally ill people online and Twitter use this as a bragging. I simply use this as a way to gauge potential interest, and everyone knows these numbers are fabricated.
So if you know these numbers are fabricated, how do you reliably use this as a metric to gauge interest. If you yourself think that these numbers are fabricated, why are you using them as a metric for anything at all? Like, here's the thing. Like, I don't think it's, like, obscure knowledge that the numbers that we get out of the gacha revenue charts every month, like, they're not entirely accurate. They're not 100% accurate, of course. Not to mention, I do wish that they would give some more context for a few more details about where the revenue is coming from. It's like, yes, the chart is not perfect. It could definitely use some improvement or some refinements, so that we better know where they're getting the numbers, how these numbers are being formed, right? Where these numbers, like, specifically which sources they're coming from. Like, I don't know, is this iOS data? Is this combined PC plus mobile? Is this just Android? Like, where are all these numbers coming from? It's like, oh yeah, of course the charts aren't perfect, but by your own logic, if you're calling them fabricated, but then you also claim that you're trying to use them as a metric to, or like some sort of way to gauge public interest, then, like, how are you able to use this as a metric for anything at all if you yourself admit that you don't think they're reliable? Why are you using faulty data then for anything? I don't know, chat. Let me ask you. Am I wrong? Well, I don't know, chat. Do you think that's a valid line of thinking? If you say that you're trying to use this chart as a way to gauge public interest, but the very next fucking nanosecond you turn around and say, "Oh, these numbers, everyone knows these numbers are fake." Okay, so why use them in the first place then? What if you say the numbers are fake? What are you doing reacting to them in the first place? Remember when Star Rail makes a crap ton of money? This guy says the numbers aren't accurate, but when Woowa makes money, Hoyo's dead. Like, is there any hope for this fucking guy? Like, legitimate question, chat. Do you guys want me to keep reacting to this fucking horseshit or nah? Because I get that, you know, I should be doing this for the content, but, like, some content, I don't know, man. Some content's just not worth it. It's not worth sitting here for the next, well, I'm not gonna spend the next hour listening to this fucking dog shit. But let's say, for example, I'm gonna subject myself to this for another, I don't know, like maybe 20-30 minutes. Actually, fuck 30 minutes. Let's cut it down to like 15 to 20. But even then, is it worth it, chat? Is it worth losing our collective fucking brain cells listening to this fucking bitch ass little pussy who just spreads his asshole open wide for fucking Tectone? Hey Roxy, how's it going, man? Happy weekend to you too. If it's for me to humiliate him, well, here's the problem. Humiliating somebody implies that they have any shame to begin with. The rats have no shame. Like, you should be able to tell just by listening to this guy fucking talk. The way this dude talks should be proof enough that he's a fucking prick. You could try 1.5 speed, maybe, but it'd be hard to understand him. To be fair, well, maybe yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. Maybe 1.5 speed is the only way I'll be able to fucking stomach this at all. Me roasting him is funny. I'm glad you think that. I mean, I remember I remember a lot of my viewers back in the day watching me specifically to hear me roast the fuck out of somebody, whatever fucking dumbass that wandered in my chat for something. Give it about another 20 minutes. Sure, Knight. Let's go with that. I'll watch it up to like the 20-minute mark or something. And then if I've had enough, I've fucking had enough. Anyways,
the level of truth to them are at the bottom. So
let me
stupid,
reset that just so I can at least listen to what the fuck he's hearing entirely.
The mentally ill people online and Twitter use this as a bragging. I simply use this as a way to gauge potential interest, and everyone knows these numbers are fabricated. The level of truth to them are at the bottom of the barrel. So all of these numbers are inflated. This is a easy YouTube video to farm, but also to kind of just understand what's happening and to troll. It's really not that hard.
So you admit to rage baiting pretty much. You're admitting to farming content. So, you know, rat behavior. So I'm not exactly surprised. The more interesting thing that I think I heard him say was, let's see, let me go back a bit, about how much.
I simply use numbers are fabricated. The level of truth to them are at the bottom of the barrel. Also to kind of just understand what's happening and to troll. The level of truth to them are at the bottom of the barrel. So all of these numbers are inflated. This is a easy YouTube video to farm, but also to kind of just understand what's happening and to troll.
So, I mean, him saying that he's just doing this to troll, or at least that's one of his reasons for making his fucking dog shit gacha PvP slot videos, is to troll. So yes, he is basically admitting to rage baiting. So, all right. Glad we got that out of the way. The more important part is what he just said about he's looking at him to try to kind of understand what's going on. I think I already mentioned this in my own video at some point, but looking at gacha revenue charts doesn't tell you what's going on in those games. All it tells you is how much money they've made. You couldn't even know, Ethin, I'm talking to you, bitch. You couldn't even tell, like, for like the vast majority of the gacha games you looked at the revenues for, you don't even know why they made that much money or why they lost that much money compared to the previous month. You just fucking kind of gloss over them whenever it comes to Wuwa. Oh, Wuwa's dead because, you know, they didn't beat out Hoyo games this time around, or whatever the fucking dog shit narrative it is that you're trying to push this month or for this video. Usually it's the same, but you know, I don't know. It might vary from video to video. I don't watch every single one of your dog shit videos too. So, you know, you can correct me on that one if you'd like. But even I specifically mentioned that I don't comment on fucking all these gacha games making money that show up in the fucking gacha rating charts because I don't know what's going on in them. How much money they made, I don't really care, because what is that going to tell me? I mean, hey, Ethin, you seem to believe that looking at gacha revenue charts, like, apparently that tells you what's going on with these gachas? Okay. Clearly, I don't agree. So, hey, man, explain to me why you think that way. How does looking at gacha revenue numbers tell you what is going on? Because the way I see it, you kind of have to already know what's going on in those gacha games first, and then you'll understand what those numbers mean, or why the numbers look the way they do whenever they pop up on our monthly gacha revenue charts, man. I mean, if I remember correctly, you yourself even knew a couple of things going on in some of these gacha games, right? That Destiny Rising gacha? I forget what name it was exactly. Destiny something Rising. The gacha game that's being made by Bungie, I think it was. Like, you apparently play that game, and when I checked through your channel, yeah, and matter of fact, you made one video. You said you made videos plural, so that's kind of a lie. But I'll overlook that for now because you did in fact make at least one. It was a guide video too on top of that. So it's, you know, I trust that it's better. It's at least slightly better than the rest of your dog shit slop React Andy videos, because you usually don't know how to make anything else. So you knew what was going on with that Destiny Rising, that Bungie Rising game or whatever. It's like, okay, sure. You've played the game. You seem to speak pretty highly of that game. All right, sure. You probably know better than me why that game was able to make $1 million since its launch like sometime last year. Okay. That's fair. But you played that game, right? You made a video about it. A lot better than what you can say about most of the other gacha games you talk shit on. So for like most of the other games, right, that you've commented on their revenue for, like half the time you're like, bro, I don't even know why people even still play this game, man. Or like for Arknights, that's one of my more favorite ones. You were like, bro, just fucking play Bloons, bro. Why do people still play Arknights, man? You really are a Tectone clone with how much you fucking hate Arknights, I guess. Maybe you don't. My bad. Maybe I'm overstepping. Maybe you don't actually hate Arknights. But man, the way you talked about Arknights in that video, I don't know, man. I don't know. I get the feeling you're probably not the biggest fan of it either. If you're just gonna fucking throw out some random fucking bullshit about how, oh, why do Arknights players still play Arknights? They should just go play Bloons Tower Defense 6 or whatever. That's basically the same thing, right? So it's like, oh, damn. So you don't know what's going on in Arknights, huh? So the whole argument that you have about like, oh, you want to look at these revenue charts to know what's going on, it's like, if that were the case, I don't know if this is how you'd go about the situation, Ethan, but how I would go about it if I were in your shoes and say something like that, where, oh, I'm looking at these gacha revenue charts to find out what's going on, to like kind of keep myself updated on what's going on. As soon as I see, let's keep using the Arknights example. As soon as I see, oh, hey, look, Arknights has made this much money this month. Oh, that seems kind of high compared to the last few months or whatever. I wonder what's going on. I would go and do some fucking research. I know that's a very hard concept for a rat like you to understand. I mean, rats can only have so much intelligence, so my condolences. But under the assumption that you're going to understand what I'm about to explain to you, what I would do is, as soon as I see a gacha game that starts making money and I'm not sure how it's made that much money, I'm like, huh, how did that happen? I start fucking doing some research. Google is your friend. It's either I try to fucking Google that shit, you know? I mean, AI search engines are a thing now these days. You should try using one other than other than typing into like fucking ChatGPT how best to suck Tectone's dick. Because that's all you seem to do in your free time when you're not streaming. Given the way you fucking talk in every single one of your videos. It's either that or, you know, I try to either ask my well, I mean, asking your subscribers, asking your viewers isn't really gonna do much, because you've already fucking you're trying to cultivate them to your own little fucking personal cult of personality. I mean, you know, you're trying really hard to be a fucking discount knockoff Tectone, so I mean, you know, gotta start somewhere, right? So actually, scratch that. Asking your viewers isn't really gonna you know, tell you shit. I would also go, I don't know, hit up a Discord server, right? Go to a Discord server if the gacha game in question has an official one anyway. I don't know how you're going to be able to find a fan-made one, especially considering it's you. But on the off chance you're able to find like a fan Discord server, or hell, even an official Discord server for a given gacha game, you go in there and you can just introduce yourself, being like, hey, I don't know, you can even tell them, I don't know if you want to tell them that you saw the fucking gacha revenue numbers. I don't know how the people there would react to that, but, you know, maybe you don't have to react that way. But let's say you just go in there and you're like, hey, like, I'm interested in learning about this gacha game. What's been going on this past couple of, like, months? Like, has there been, like big news going on, or have there been, like, you know, big events going on that explain, well, you don't have to say this part, but, you know, you can ask people who actually play the fucking game themselves, so that way you can kind of get an idea for, oh, maybe that's why they made this much money, or they lost this much money from the previous year as according to the gacha revenue chart. You could do that. Bet you didn't do that though, huh? I mean, I can also pull up FGO as an example, because I mean, I did say at the beginning of my own video where it's like, oh yeah, like I heard that Ethin was talking shit about FGO. Let's see what he has to say about it, right? And when I got to the end of the video where you're like, why is FGO doing this good? What the fuck? Who you know, Two's getting a hard on over this. Funny. Again, I just want to repeat this joke, but funny that someone like him talks about another dude having a hard on when he seems to always have a hard on for Tectone. It's like, hey, I actually play FGO. I can tell you why FGO's made fucking 51 million bucks this past month. I even explained it myself in my own video last time. It's because JPFGO had their 10th anniversary. If you were playing FGO, even the NA version, you would fucking know that. Or at least you'd have an idea. But of course you didn't, because you don't play FGO. All you know about FGO is that, oh yeah, that Tuhu guy plays that shit, so yeah, he probably has a hard-on over it. That's literally it. I don't know, man. To me, that doesn't sound quite like you, like, trying to figure out what's going on. I think that's you just pushing a narrative. Or at the very least, just, like, fucking dragging my name in here for, like, I don't know. I can't say for no reason, but I guess if I had to guess, it's purely for entertainment value. Like, I know I can be a pretty funny guy, unlike you, but I'd rather not have my name in your fucking mouth if I can help it. So what's it gonna be, Ethin? Are you still going to insist that you're gonna try using these charts to like figure out what's going on in these different gacha games? Or, you know, are you just going to sit on your ass and just make assumptions and just, you know, as you said yourself, just troll about random bullshit while looking at big ass numbers that get your little dick hard? I don't know, Ethin. You tell me. Because, like, so far, everything you've said doesn't really make a lot of sense. I mean, hell, I could have just ended it at the fact that you said that you think these numbers are all fucking fabricated. But also the fact that you wanted to use this chart to get an idea of what's, like, to gauge public interest? Okay. Again, I could have just stopped it there, but, you know, I decided to give you the benefit of doubt like I usually try to. And tried to see if you had anything more intelligent to say. It turns out you didn't, so. Moving on.
It's really not that hard. And if right now you tell me that you're mad that someone's farming, you literally only get views when you are farming. You know what I mean? Like he does not get views if he's not doing rage bait shit. I guess this is the video he's talking about from...
Man, I guess Ethan's been doing rage bait content for so long that he sees literally anything, any video that's and not any one of my log videos as rage bait, huh? Is he just admitting that every rat's content is just nothing but rage bait? Has he even watched any of my delusional gacha takes videos, or does everything he know about them just come straight from his viewers? Remember, he's one of the Tectone clones. He only reacts to things and puts zero effort into actual content. Well, to be fair, Ethin doesn't put zero effort. He puts in like 2% at least. Again, not all of his content is pure react. I mean, most of it is, to be fair. But like he does make some different videos, though. To be fair, I think that one guide video he made on that Destiny Rising gacha game or whatever, the one that was made by Bungie. I don't know. That video could have been sponsored. I don't know. To be fair, I didn't watch that video myself either, so maybe I should watch it in order to really, you know, have that accusation stick. But given that he's a rat and he makes his fucking bread off of rage bait content of either gassing up Woowa or talking shit on Hoyo. Hey, yo, Crackcaster, how's it going, man? Popcorn and beer ready? I hope you've got enough, man. Excuse me. Even my delusional gotcha takes video is not rage bait, it's addressing the bullshit. I mean, for the first 3, yes. It's like, if you wanted to call that rage bait, especially with the way that I was talking in those videos, sure, that's fine. Maybe I can even give Ethin the benefit of the doubt that maybe he only watched like the first 3, and so he kind of assumed that the rest of my delusional gotcha takes would be the same way. Hey, to be fair, I'm just kind of assuming that all his content is basically just React Andy slop bullshit, you know, rat shit fucking React Andy slop. So, hey, there's that. But, you know, the main difference between me and him is that I am not a rat. He is. So between the two of us, maybe I'm just preaching to the crowd here. But between the two of us, who would you trust more to like to make a video that's at least a little bit more fair, right? Even I can be biased sometimes, right? Despite me trying to be as fair as possible towards all my different gotcha games. Hey, I've got my biases. I know that. But unlike these fucking rats, I don't let my biases control every single thing that I say on this platform when it comes to gotcha, because I know better than to do that fucking shit. I don't pull up fucking random ass gotcha revenue charts at the end of each month and fucking look at Arknights and go, huh, why don't people just play tower defense like Bloons tower defense, man? Like, there's trolling and there's being a fucking retard. But, you know, I mean, Ethin himself is a retard, so I don't know if he can really tell the difference. Besides, again, like I mentioned earlier, he's probably been doing this rage bait shit for so long that any video that he sees that is very obviously not rage bait, he's probably going to think it's just rage bait anyway. So, I don't know. To me, it sounds like he's just far beyond saving at this point. Beyond redemption. Video isn't worth the time. The way he tries to discredit you throughout the video is underhanded. True, but how it was explained to me is that I should still react to at least part of it anyway, just so that I clap back and to tell him that, and tell, maybe not him, I'm obviously not going to convince him or like his core viewers, but it'll at least show that no, I ain't standing for this fucking bullshit. It's like, no, this dude is clearly trying to twist shit to fit his own fucking narrative, and no, that I ain't gonna fucking take that lying down. So, yes, as much as I would just love to just drop this video right the fuck now, because I am not getting anything out of this intellectually, I still want to do it anyway, even if it's just for that. Because I think at least if I do it at least once, I think that'll be fine. I don't want this to become a fucking reactception where, you know, I react to his video and then he reacts to mine. We just keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Until, like, one of us just gets over it. And it's like, yeah, nah, fuck you. I mean, to be honest with you, if Ethin wants to have a reactception chain here, hey, I'll give him that W, man. I'll hold that L. Simply because listening to him talk more than what's necessary is going to fucking make me lose brain cells. I've already lost enough of them as it is playing gotcha games. But hey, at least that's better than this fucking retard who was born with none of them at all. Or even if he was born with some of them, hey, Tectone's dick probably shoved his brain out from his other ear at this point. So, if only Bloons had waifus. Well, I mean, from watching that one Seth Zintak video, apparently it does if you know where to look. Would not recommend though. Might scar you for life, depending on what you see.
4 months ago, maybe this is the one he included in my thumbnail, and I don't know, but like, 700, 800, 600, 500, 700, 700, 16K, 4.9K, 16K, 8.1, 15K, 6. There it is. There's my fucking face right here. Wait a second. Let me move this up. 16K. Like, brother, you cannot get views naturally. So, like.
One quick thing, because I know this is all fucking pointless drivel. I just want to point out that, this is very much so a Tectone thing, where all he can focus on is the views of a fucking video. All these fucking fake-ass gotcha CCs, always just trying to fucking chase a bag. I mean, what kind of a bag is Ethan even getting here anyway? The only bag he's catching is fucking Tectone's fucking ball sack to his fucking face with how much he fucking sucks his dick. It's like, damn, bruh. Like, sure, I wanna, you know, do pretty well on YouTube too. But this might be a foreign concept to a lot of the rats out there, including you, Ethan. But I ain't gonna sacrifice my content integrity for a fucking bag. Or just to push a fucking retarded ass agenda. And hey, if you knew me better as a content creator, you would know that I like making those whales logs or dolphins logs videos, not necessarily for content, but purely just to let people know, hey, this is what I'm doing on this account. This is how my accounts have been progressing over the past, you know, several months or whatever, or whatever that month happens to be. Hey, I'll tell you this, Ethan, those videos, the ones that you're roasting for having low view counts, apparently, I've been doing that shit long before you ever even thought of being a fucking content creator. I would tell you to put some respect on those videos, but considering you can't even respect yourself for not being able to make your own fucking original content, I think that's a little bit too much to ask out of you. So, never mind. I guess continue on, I suppose. I mean, just going off of views alone should just show you how fucking fake you are as a fucking content creator. But hey, I mean, faking it until you making it is a thing, right? And that's all you rats know how to do. That's your only chance of becoming relevant, so. Hey, I don't blame you for thinking that way, to be honest. I just find it very fucking sad and pathetic. But hey, that was your choice, so.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be mean. I genuinely don't. I don't know if it's like.
I don't want to be mean, guys. I really don't want to be mean. Ethan, bro, just we don't gotta pretend here, right? At least I ain't trying to pretend either. Like I ain't trying to hide that I really don't like you as a content creator. Right? I respect that you decided to go down this path of trying to rat it out, right? Like that's your decision, man. You're your own content creator. And hey, as a fellow, I'm assuming you're American. As an American myself, I believe in freedom of speech. You know, I believe that if you think it's worth it for you, you should be able to do what you want, and as long as it doesn't, you know, physically hurt other people or anything, you know, all's fair in, how's that phrase go? All's fair in love and war or whatever. But hey, you know, I've decided to go down a path that directly conflicts with yours, and I had the freedom to call you a fucking retard. See how this works? So yeah, just be honest, man, Ethan. We ain't gotta fucking hide anything. Why are you trying to fucking go the whole nice guy for? What, you trying to copy Tectone? Is that what it is? Tectone tried doing the same thing. See how that turned out. I mean, maybe you'd be able to fool some people, but not me, man. You saying, I'm not trying to be mean, that's fucking pointless, bro. Just drop the act. We know you're not a nice guy. Even if you are, you're certainly not showing that side, at least not here. So, drop the act, man. It's pathetic.
It's like I'll call it a quirk, like in My Hero Academia, like everyone has like a quirk, and like that's their specialty, and maybe this dude's quirk is like gacha games. But it's just so crazy, bro. I just don't get it.
Better your gacha game is doing over another, then you are fucking retarded. Let me just make that very clear right
100%.
now. Gacha revenue charts. Oh, so you admit to being retarded yourself? Cool. I guess this conversation should be over then. Don't mean shit outside of just how much money they made. Just to summarize that delusional gacha video or delusional gacha shakes video where I talk about this, I would highly recommend for you guys to watch it
What is
first
this editing, by
before
the way?
you
What the
watch
fuck
this
is
react.
happening?
But in case you don't want to. Oh, the editing part, yeah. I talked to my editor about it because apparently there were some complaints about it too. Yeah, I related to him, so hopefully the next videos shouldn't have this much saturation or this filter or whatever's going on here. Do that, you just prefer a TLDR. The TLDR is fucking retarded. Anybody who does that shit is very clearly either a rat or they should not be called a gacha content creator.
I'm pretty sure in the beginning of this video, what's Who's YouTube page? It's 07, youtube.com/07. 404 doesn't exist. Watch the intro of this video. 404 doesn't exist.
Damn, 404 doesn't exist, huh? I thought you'd be a bigger fan of them considering you play Girls Frontline 2. I mean, hell, you see the icon down right here, right down here too. I don't know if you guys can see my cursor. Actually, no, you guys can't see my cursor. Let's see. Hopefully, yeah, because part of the screen was actually cut off at the bottom down here. But no, you have the Girls from Line 2 icon down here. I thought you played GFL2, man. What are you talking shit on the 404 squad for? Some GFL2 player you are.
Reporting for duty back in the war zone that it is the Gacha Twitter, and we are going over the Gacha revenue for the first month. It's the first of the month. It hits like the welfare check, just the way your dad hits your mother.
Man, and he's watching himself right now, and he thinks he himself is funny. This dude probably gets high off the smell of his own piss. Damn, bro. I thought people like you only existed in high school. Actually, no. Let me take that back. I figured I'd only ever come across people like this in high school, but like obviously I know that there's some fucking full ass grown adults out there who act this way, but I figure, oh, like maybe you know. Maybe I would never have to fucking meet these kinds of people like ever, either IRL or just watching them through a fucking YouTube video or something. No, I guess not. Then again, you know, there are plenty of people like that on fucking social media already, but damn, it's definitely an experience actually fucking talking to someone like that, even if it's not directly.
Gacha revenue. And so we're going to go over all this. You know the deal. This is how it works. If my game's doing good, that means it's accurate. If your game's doing bad, that means it's accurate. And if your game is doing good, that means that it's not accurate. And if my game's doing bad, that means that they didn't count it enough and Gateo fucked with the numbers a little bit. Bro, it's like legitimate satire, man. It's like actually a fucking troll.
Is it though? Is it though? Is it a troll? I don't think so, Ethan. I mean, we can pull up your fucking channel for a bit, and we can do the little rundown on your fucking channel too. I mean, you seem to have done that quite a few times so far in this video. Let's see. Is Nodcry overhated? CN Rover was fired because of the allegations that she was apparently a Hoyo shill. Oh, that's a whole nother can of worms that I could probably roast your fucking pathetic dick over. You and the clown too, for that matter. But I'm gonna focus on you because this video is about you right now. So yeah, that's not a good look. I got called out by a Genshin Impact player. The misinformation about Wuwa is insane. It's like, I kept saying this in my last video, Ethan, but it really does get to a point. Again, I did say that you're not quite as bad as like some of the other rats out there. I'll give you that much. But knowing how you guys operate, even for some of the videos you made here, that like it has this front of, oh, we're trying to criticize Wuthering Waves, guys. If I know anything about you guys, this is just a fucking bait to make it look like you guys are just trying to be partial. Or, sorry, impartial is the word I'm trying to use. Or partial means the opposite. You guys are trying to fake, trying to be like, oh, we're criticizing Wuthering Waves, guys, when in reality, you just kind of fucking give Wuthering Waves like a slap on the hand, and meanwhile, for anything Hoyo or Genshin related even, you fucking pull out the fucking jackhammer and go to town. Like, I mean, I said I wasn't, well, did I say I wasn't gonna go into it? If I did, then, fuck it, I'm lying. This fucking CN female rover VA situation. I mean, look at your fucking face here, dude. You seem clearly happy about the situation. Guess what? Turns out those allegations against that female rover CN VA, Chinese VA, were fucking unfounded. The dudes or dude, whoever they were, singular or plural, turns out those allegations were fake. They just fucking made that shit up. Kuro Game fired her for fucking no reason. And you and the fucking clown and all the other fucking rats, whichever ones made fucking videos on that, brigading that shit like you usually do, y'all seem pretty fucking happy about that. For something that happened because some retard Chinese Wuthering Waves player decided to baselessly accuse the VA there for being a fucking Hoyo shill. Damn. Really got him that time, huh? It's like going down your channel, man. It's like we don't want money, you know. Well, actually, this one you're criticizing. Well, you're criticizing Genshin, the problem with Genshin, and how to fix it. I mean, do you even have a legitimate fucking argument here? I mean, so far in this, you know, in like these past 8.5 minutes, none of anything you've said really has any substance. Aside from you saying that my video has has pretty trash filters. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for helping me out with my videos, Ethan. Maybe in like, you know, maybe eventually I'll consider cutting you a check. Now that Tectone is clearly not sending you any. You know, Hoyoverse needs to fix Honkai Star Rail. 7 out of 10 story. Is Azure Premilia the Wuthering Waves killer? I mean, you took the shit from the fucking clown. You just changed the name so that oh, I'm not copying clown. I'm not copying Saint Tontus. Fucking some real fucking, you know, oh, you know, can I copy your Homer? Oh yeah, sure, but don't make it obvious type shit. Hoyoverse made him quit. What, bro? We can keep going down the line here, where you fucking endlessly fucking fillet Wua's cock. I mean, you have plenty of experience doing that for Tectone too. You just keep fucking talking shit on Genshin. And you always glaze Wua. What few times you attempt to criticize your own game, I would be willing to bet that you're not actually criticizing it much, if at all. Or like you'll do some like, oh, you'll bring up the problems with Wua, and you're just gonna be like, oh, but I can explain why Wua does this because blah 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 blah. So knowing this, it's like, what the fuck did you just say? Oh, I gotta fucking repeat this shit, because I don't bother remembering what this fucking retard has to say.
A little bit, bro. It's like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now that I hear him fucking screaming and whining like that, like a little bitch, now I remember. You're trying to say that, oh, you know, I'm only doing these gacha revenue charts to troll. Right? It's very obviously satire. So what? You're gonna tell me that your entire fucking channel is nothing but satire too?
Gacha games have taken over the game.
Shut the fuck up. You're gonna try to convince me that your entire fucking channel is satire? I mean, it'd be more accurate to say that your entire channel is a fucking joke. Sure. But a joke is not quite the same as satire. Like I keep saying, it really does get to a point. Like I don't know, Ethan. You ever heard of the tale of the boy the boy who cried wolf? Do I need to explain? Do I need to recite that fucking tale to you? I don't know. There might be some viewers who might not be familiar with that tale, so I guess I'll just say it anyway, just for them, just for their sake. But you know, the tale of the boy who cried wolf, right? Story goes, you know, kids watching some sheep out in the field or some shit, right? You know, he's bored watching over the sheep, so he decides to cry out wolf, right? Sound the alarm, and the rest of the village come running over. Is like, hey, where's the wolf, right? And the boy cried, and the kid's like, oh, sorry, there's no wolves. I was just fucking with you, and the village is like, oh, whatever, all right. And they go back to whatever they were doing. You know, sometime later, a couple minutes later, after the kid gets a kick out of watching everybody dash on over, like run over to save his sheep because of some imaginary wolf, does it again, right? I was like, oh, there's a wolf here. Villagers come running back again, and they're like, dude, where's the wolf? Like, why'd you call us over again? He's like, gotcha, got him. And the third time he tries doing that, like, and when after the villagers leave, so all of a sudden, a real fucking wolf shows up, and the boy and the kid's like, oh my god, there's an actual wolf here. Believe me, there's a wolf here. Sorry guys, sorry for the past 2 times. There's really a wolf here, and the villagers don't fucking show up, cause like, nah, fuck that kid. It's like, how many times are you going to fucking suck Wuwa's dick and fucking shit on any Hoyo game, Genshin or whatever for that matter? How many times are you going to do that, Ethan? For me to believe that, oh yeah, your gacha PvP charts are really just satire. Oh, you're just trolling. It's just a prank, bro. Just a prank. You want me to believe that? I mean, shit, man. Even in your gacha revenue PvP chart videos themselves, you still keep up that fucking satire of, oh yeah, Hoyo, all the Hoyo games. Like, which game did you say this about? Zenless, I think it was. Oh, Zenless only made 15 million this month. Oh, thank the Lord, thank God, man, thank God, thank Tectone, my savior. It really does get to a point. I mean, hey, if you want to, I did call you delusional, so if you want to keep deluding yourself into thinking that, oh, no, this is just satire, I'm just trolling, then sure, whatever. Alright, kid. Satire is a nice excuse. Yeah, until you realize it's just it's just him being mentally fucking retarded. Mentally ill, or, whatever you want to fucking call his ass. Excuse me. Bro's trying to avoid accountability. I guess so. Maybe I'm just taking this way too fucking seriously. Maybe all this is just Ethan just being like just trying to have fucking option select. I don't know. Does Ethan play fighting games? His brain is too small to understand. Too small to understand him, probably. So he probably doesn't even know what a fucking option select is. But yeah, maybe he's just saying it as a fucking convenient ass excuse to be like, oh, I wasn't being serious about it. I mean, to his credit, technically from a content creation point of view, at least that's smarter than what St. Tontus is doing. Like, there's no hope for St. Tontus. There's no hope for that fucking clown. I mean, he wasn't even invited to Kuro Fest, so So hey, I guess we gotta give Ethan that sort of credit, if nothing else. Yeah, putting up a front to be like, oh yeah, I'm not trying to be a rat. Hey, this is just satire, guys. I don't really mean it. Yeah, it's just a joke, bro. Just a prank, bro. What a fucking slop channel. You tell me, man.
Legitimate satire, man. It's like actually a fucking troll. This guy is his head is so far up his own fucking ass. Like, are you?
Damn, the rat is saying is calling me that, is saying that shit to me. Damn, all right.
This starved for content? Are you this starved for like that video is fucking hilarious. I beg you to find.
Hilarious. I mean, I find it hilarious that you think you yourself are hilarious. And you're gonna talk about somebody else saying so you're gonna talk about somebody else having their own head up really far up their own ass? Damn, bro. Shit. Hey, good evening, Ethin. Glad you have a front row ticket to me roasting your bitch ass. You know I'm funny? No, you're not. I don't think you're funny. I mean, in the sense that I think you're a joke, sure, but I ain't sitting here giggling. Don't lie, brother. We can giggle at your jokes together. No, I decline. I'd rather just call you a fucking retard. I mean, man, this is just even more ammo. This can be even more ammo for me, actually. Damn, you must be. I didn't think you were that pathetic to go into someone else's stream as they're reacting to your dog shit content just to try to gaslight me into thinking that you're somehow funny. Why are you being so aggressive? Why are you trying to be a fake ass motherfucker, man? What are you even doing in my chat? Why are you trying to derail my content, bruh? Did I show up to your stream telling you that, oh, hey, Ethin, we can be friends? Not that I would have done that to begin with. Hey, Zizar, how's it going, man? Been a while since you went on vacation. Oh, okay. Welcome back, then. Hope you enjoyed yourself. There's no gaslighting here, silly. Read that sentence to me and tell me if that's true. You were scrolling on Twitch and he saw you. You happened to be scrolling on Twitch, huh? You expect me to believe that? You were just kind of like randomly scrolling on Twitch and you found me? You're a normal person, right? You said hello today and the other week. The other week, yeah. People scroll on Twitch and I'm the recommended. I've seen how the recommended channels work. They usually recommend to you bigger streamers than me. This is how the algorithm works. I don't think you know how the algorithm works, Ethin. His PGR rep is big enough that that good. I don't know what you're talking about. His stream's been effing for some time out. Ethin is killing the YouTube connection. Maybe my internet's being shitty again. It still says it's connected, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the servers? Nah, it can't be the servers, I don't think. I think it's my... Well, no, if it was my internet, then my internet would just be gone completely. I don't know how many people are still alive. Or are still able to see me. Your stream restarted? Oh, okay. Small F. Yeah, I think I got a Discord notification saying that my stream restarted, I think. Well, that's annoying. I'm pretty sure that wasn't my internet that time. Because, yeah, I have two of... Like I said before, I have two of the streams that I have up both on my tablet and my third monitor. those streams haven't been interrupted at all. Maybe like the upload here. Man, I swear to fucking God, I knew that I should have been on Ethernet, not fucking wireless. Cali internet that bad? I live in an area where it has decent ISPs, but yeah, sometimes they can be kind of shit. Though to be fair, the internet issues we've been having over the past week, they were more infrastructure related, so at least I can give them that excuse. But yeah, it's been very spotty recently, unfortunately. I'm thinking this is more of a Twitch server issue, or maybe a server, just a general server. You know, I do use Restream as like a restreaming like service. Maybe there's something wrong with Restream's servers. Because if my connection to YouTube also got affected, then what is it? It might be because of Restream and not the servers themselves, or hell, not even my own internet. Could be that. I don't know. Hard for me to tell. Listen, man, just joined to say what's up. At the end of the day, seems you're super aggressive for no reason. Maybe you think so, sure, but I'm super aggressive towards your fucking dog shit content. If you want to change how you do your content, then sure, I'll think about changing my behavior towards you. But until then, you know, that's your choice. Again, Ethan, I didn't show up in your chat while you're streaming, reacting to my content, trying to fucking derail your video. I don't know why you're trying to do the same for me, but hey, I mean, it's extra content, so maybe at the end of the day, doesn't matter. Ethan trying to get a rage bait. I mean, that's all his content is, so. Oh, you were talking about Rex? Oh, okay, sorry. I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying in chat. Not trying to derail you, LMAO. Man, with how much you're talking in my chat, good one. What is rage baiting about having a civil conversation? Well, I wasn't talking about you talking in my chat right now. I was referring more to your general content on your YouTube channel. But I mean, you know, if you can only think about one thing at a time, then sure, whatever. Alright, brother, your hate is forced. I mean, if you want to think that, then sure, I can't stop you. But I can tell you I can tell you this truth right here. Your hate for Hoyo games is definitely forced too. You fucking Tectone clone. What's rage bait? Hey, Ethan, do you see this dude in my YouTube chat right now? Do you see this Luke guy spamming God of Beggars? I wonder where he came from, Ethan. Hey, tell me, Ethan. You wouldn't happen to know where that Luke guy showed up from in my YouTube chat, do you? You don't know that idiot? You don't, huh? Well, I'll have you know that I haven't had a rat like him in about 2 weeks. It's been a while since I last had a fucking retard like that in my chat. But all of a sudden, I get one in my YouTube chat as soon as you show up in my chat? That's really curious, actually, Ethan. Yeah, must have been the win, yeah, Yeah, actually, maybe, man, I don't know. Maybe you got a point. Maybe this is just, you know, just a sheer coincidence. Maybe this is just, you know, a false, how did they call this? Causation by correlation, whatever that phrase is. I don't know exactly how it goes. But yeah, man, yeah, maybe it's, just a wild coincidence. Anyways, now he's gone. Must have been the wind. Why would you send people to shit on me? I mean, you're a fucking Tectone clone, so eventually you're gonna do that one way or another. Prove me wrong. You've ignored me for 5 more months? Oh, good. Good on you, man. How about you keep ignoring me then? I've ignored plenty of you fucking rats before. Matter of fact, I've yet to react to a fucking St. Tontus video, by the way. Though that's probably gonna change soon because, you know, for the sake of content. Arkley's still here. Damn double agent. Oh, really? Is he a fucking rat too? Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. His original messages from back in April. He's a Tectone shill. Didn't expect to see this type of drama in the channel. It was gonna happen eventually. Anyways, let's see. Let me actually check Arkley's most recent messages. Holy cow, what a slop channel. Wow, even a Tectone viewer like you thinks that Ethan's channel is nothing but a fucking slop channel. Oh, that's ironic. You don't chat here a lot, you're not relaxed. You're fucking done with them. Actually, out of curiosity, Arkley, since you do claim that you're done with Tectone. I'm actually kind of curious. What made you fall out with the Tectone? Like what made you 180? Cuz I can show you the logs cuz originally the first time you chatted in my chat was back in April. I think that was after I made my that was around the time that I made the delusional gotcha takes videos that Tectone reacted to initially. And then your first couple of messages was like, yeah, one of them was literally just techie, you know, greater than me and everyone else apparently. So I'm actually kind of curious. What made you stop caring about techie? Because I don't want to say that's impossible to happen. Like, you know, people can wake up every now and then, but you know, it's rare for me personally to see somebody who changes their mind like that, especially when it comes to a fucking bald ass rat like him. So just out of curiosity, I just want to know. You were with him since Arknights? Damn, okay. Then you've been watching for a while then, yeah, for like at least 5 years. Then you stayed with, then he stayed with Genshin, or you stayed with him when he went over to Genshin. Then during Star, we just went deranged against Genshin players. Yeah, but the time, yeah, that doesn't add up because you were still like very much so a Tectone fan because Tectone's been talking shit on Starro for long past last April. Okay, you're not done yet. One time you reviewed a very sus small channel making terrible content about small characters in games, and one of them was Genshin. I mean, I assume you're talking about like lolly content. Okay. Why'd your message get blocked? Oh, sorry, Chrono. Your message must have gotten auto-modded. I can't control that. You must have typed something. What is it? You must have typed something that that got auto-modded or something. Sorry for the stray, but also please watch how you type. Why? What did Pedro say? Or what did Pedro say? Ethan's burner account got crazy, yeah. Maybe. I can't prove it, but, you know, insert the dorks meme here. I can't prove it, but... Hey, yo, Marv. Late to the party, what happened? Right now I'm reacting to a react video of one of my react videos. So we are in reactception hours right now. And then the guy I'm reacting to actually showed up in my Twitch channel, so I was exchanging some very nice words with them. Can you tell I'm being sarcastic? Hey, Habubu. Or should I say Luke? Man, this really is a burner account, bro. Hey, yo, people in Twitch chat, check out his, I don't know if you guys can see, when other people have made their channels. I think you can, right? If you click on somebody's profile. I'm pretty sure you can. Check out when that Habubu's buried dude made his, account. Account created August 27th, 2025. Literally a burner account just made like, not even, like, 3-4 weeks ago. Holy cringe. Anyways, you're gone. Is Ethan loot? That would be funny, but probably not. Typed in all caps so you thought he was a rat. Oh, yeah, yeah. Not everybody who types in all caps is immediately a rat. I mean, I know that we used to deal with quite a few of them before, but yeah, try to have more trigger discipline, I guess. You remember Luke when back when... Oh, okay. So he just kind of, like, showed up. Luke probably watches, Ethin then, yeah. I'm guessing what happened was Ethin probably... somebody told Ethin that I was doing a react to his react, so he showed up. Him saying that, oh, I just found your channel through the algorithm, which that's not how the algorithm works, so he's already fucking lying, I can tell. Most likely what happened is somebody in his Discord server or some shit, whatever community he's a part of, or that whatever community that he calls his own. Somebody probably told him, "Oh yeah, the Tuhu guy's reacting to your content, bro." So he immediately showed up in my chat, and then that Luke guy was probably a viewer of his too. So he fucking started opening fire as well. Why is that whenever I do reactions, either the CCs themselves come out or the viewers who watch them do right away? Oh, because that's rat behavior. It also doesn't help that I'm under the Wuthering Waves category too. Not saying that every WUA viewer is a rat, but it's higher chance of us running into one, right? But yeah, no, Brit Sabes, that's just rat behavior. They cannot tolerate anybody talking shit about them. So, if they can, if they can, and they know if there's a channel out there that's like talking shit on them, they're gonna show up. Anyways, back to what Arkley was saying. Let's see. One time he reviewed a very small. Okay, I read that part. He called the Genj community supporting the guy. Supporting a guy, basically a PDF. Okay. I assume that's what you meant. And then you realized he wasn't funny anymore. He was just so hateful. Unsubbed and unfollowed. Been almost like a year and a half. End of story. Year and a half. Okay, but like I don't mean to like press like I am putting you on the spot, but I'm just genuinely trying to figure this out. If you've been if you've been like not watching Tectum for like a year and a half, as you say, then when you showed up in my chat back in April. When was this? Actually, no. No. You've been in my chat for way longer than that. Yeah, you've been here since 2020, actually. So you've been I guess, an on and off viewer for like 5 years, actually. So never mind. I guess your chat, your earlier messages, your older messages did not load. The first time I scrolled up. Let's see. Let me just pull up your chat logs from earlier this year specifically. Let's see here. The more I read through your previous messages, yeah, you I think you never were a rat. Yeah, no. I'm reading a lot of your messages here from earlier this year. No, you don't really sound like a rat at all. I'm just kind of curious where the whole like techie is greater than. Maybe you're just trolling. I mean, maybe you were just pulling an Ethin. Maybe you're just oh, it's just a prank, bro. I don't know. Maybe you were just imitating a fucking rat. See. Oh, no. Here's what you said. The message I'm specifically looking at right here. You said this on, what's the date? April 27, 2025. The exact message where I saw where I saw the part where you said techie greater than Tuhu and everyone else. No, that wasn't the full message. Your full message was his mind techie blah blah blah. Okay, so you weren't trying to say that yourself. You were saying somebody else. That's what somebody else is thinking. Oh yeah, you were never a rat. No. Okay. You said techie better. I don't know. It's a long story. Like one of your messages, the message I was talking about here. I'll actually just type in your message directly verbatim. This is what you said. His mind. Techie, blah 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 blah, Tuhu, blah blah blah, everyone else. Yeah, that was. I'm just copy pasting your message there. That's what you said. The reason why I thought initially you were a rat was because I saw the techie part, but the his mind part I just didn't see it. So that's my bad. I thought you were you were a rat potentially. So I was like, oh, a double agent perhaps, but no, you never were. I don't think. Yeah. I mean, the fact that you've been around since 2020, like just obviously you were just on and off. You've been here on and off. Yeah, that should have already like reduced the chances of you being a rat drastically. But yeah, no, yeah, sorry about that. Almost friendly fire there. Don't worry, it was just funny. All cool. Yeah, sorry about that, man. As our chat, I can see Twitch chat logs very easily. Actually, all I need to do is click on a Twitch viewer, and then everything they've ever said in my chat shows up eventually, given enough time. YouTube chat, I actually don't know. I don't think YouTube chat has that functionality yet, so YouTube chat is safe for now. Remember Denim? Yeah, Denim. That Denim dude probably was more of a fucking double agent than. Reformed techie viewer. Like hell, like I don't even care if you like watch Tectone if you genuinely enjoy his slop content or whatever. Hell, you can even watch Ethin for all I fucking care. That's your prerogative. I'm not gonna that's a lie. I will judge you if you unironically enjoy like any of the rats' content, but like as long as you don't show up in my channel talking shit, calling me the fucking god of beggars or god of unemployment, which is hilarious now that Tectone is the real god of unemployment now. It's like, as long as you don't do that in my chat, then sure, whatever, it's all good. Like, if you're cool with me, then yeah, sure. He has all the logs of Banana calling Finkel daddy. I guess I do. K dude. But yeah. Anyways, that was a fun little detour.
Find a better fucking gotcha intro. Like, straight up. He's not right in the head. That's why I feel bad. I feel so fucking bad watching this shit. He is not right in the head, and he is desperate.
Damn, alright. Not right in the head. I've always said that, you know, the rats must live without any mirrors in their houses. Assuming they even have a house anymore. I mean, Tectone doesn't have one anymore, that's for sure. -1 house. It's like, damn. And Ethin had the balls to come into my chat saying, I'm not gaslighting you, bro. I'm not gaslighting you. Oh, really, huh? Right. Fucking retard. Says a guy who makes a fucking whole ass hour-long video about it. I mean, the hour-long part, again, I mentioned this before, but him making an hour-long react, I'm not bothered by that. Because, like, you know, I made technically I put up a 7-hour-long react to Tectone's reacts back in the day. So if Ethin wants to, you know, put up an hour-long react to me, all right, whatever, dude. I've done the same, so yeah, I kind of get it. I care more about if he actually says anything of importance or anything of substance, but so far no. He really is just going down a Tectone path of nothing but ad hominem insults and gaslighting himself, thinking that he's actually somehow fucking funny. It's like, it's like, damn, all right. That's all he's doing, huh? All right, cool. Like, hey, I'm throwing out a lot of insults at him too. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't backing away from that. I own up to it. But at the very least, along with my fucking personal insults, I actually have something of substance to say. Like when I was refuting Ethan's fucking dog shit argument of, oh, everyone knows the shit is fabricated, and like I'm just trying to use this as like a gauge of like public, like to see how much public interest these gacha games have. And I'm just like, okay, if that's the case, that makes no fucking sense. Like, if you think these numbers are fabricated, why are you even using these charts as a metric for anything? It's like, he might not. He's obviously not going to agree, but there's very clearly, in my opinion, a difference between me and him. Hey, thanks, Knight, for banning that guy. Yeah, I was about to ban him after I finished my my thought there, but yeah, he's probably gonna keep coming back. So yeah, just keep an eye out for him. Yeah, the Forte circuit.
It's fucking sad that we have to do this. But like, why are you making a video about me, bro? We had a good conversation. Bro, I'd be down to call. I think honestly the call would go really bad.
No. Same reason why I said I would never get into a call with who is it? With Saint Tontus. Like, I know how these rats talk. Like, I already know how they talk. Like, I've seen Saint Tontus try to have a debate with fucking like other content creators, whether it's Sekapoko or fucking who else did he fucking slop with, or slop against rather. Genazod, Pokey. It's like, I've seen how he talks. Like, those rats are all the fucking same. So, like, even though I did give Ethan some credit that he's not as bad as, like, fucking St. Tontus or something, I'm just not in the mood to have a conversation with someone like him. Like, sorry, he's gotta prove that shit to me first. You want a conversation, Ethan? Alright. Stop fucking, putting out all those woo-woo glazing videos, then. Maybe put some more effort into, you know, criticizing both Hoyo and Kuro games. Well, I mean, you're already halfway there. You said you fucking hate PGRs, so, I mean, you know. Hey, let me see some woo-woo hate, and, maybe we can get something going. But you're not gonna do that now, are you? I didn't think so. Call will be pointless, and that's what I'm saying. Nothing, absolutely nothing of value would be obtained from that. I mean, hell, I even got a fucking sneak peek of that in my chat like fucking 20 minutes ago. Like, for those of you in my Twitch chat who saw Ethan show up here and fucking, you know, drag his fucking face across his keyboard for about 5 or 10 minutes. And then fucking pussy his way out like he usually does. Like the little fucking rat he is. Ethan's a bully just like the rest of them. I mean, I can't think of a reason why I would believe otherwise. Like, just because I don't think he's as bad of a rat as the rest of them does not mean that's a good enough excuse for me to ever have any sort of dialogue with him. So yeah, no, he can go suck a fucking dick. I mean, I say that, but he already is. Tectones, that is.
Because I'm going to ask you your intentions, and I feel like you're going to out yourself and be like, yeah, no, I'm doing everything for farm, the same way you did in Tectone's DMs, when you literally said this is all a facade, and I'm begging you, raid me. Please, can you find me a job? Can you pretty much give me free money? Like, we don't...
Damn, Ethan, you really think I asked Tectone for free money? Or, is your brain still full of Tectone's cum? Answer me that one honestly. Did Tectone fucking, you know, jizz in your face so hard you couldn't see what was on your screen when he leaked those DMs? Damn, bro. Given that I was the one who sent those DMs in the first place, I don't recall ever asking Tectone directly for money. But hey, given that there's a layer of glaze over your fucking eyes, I don't blame you for misreading that. So, hey, I'm not gonna hold that one much against you. And besides, I've already heard that shit over 1 billion fucking times over the course of the last 4 or 5 months. I don't know what you expected to gain from mentioning that, but sure, okay. Yeah, rats being rats.
Accomplish anything here, right? So, also, by the way, thank you for the follow, brother. It's just
9.5 minutes. I think I'll just go to like I think I'll just watch another 5.5 minutes of this, and then I'll just cut it short. But in case you don't want to do that, you just prefer a TLDR. The TLDR is fucking. I'll count Ethan's little escapade into my own Twitch chat as part of the as part of my video. So that'll be fun. You fucks about to make you throw up dinner? I apologize, board player. If you need to take a break from the stream, maybe come back in about like 30 or so minutes. I apologize. Sorry for putting you through this. Retarded. Anybody who does that shit is very clearly either a rat or they should not be called a gacha content creator.
Bro.
The problem with it is that a lot of people seem to like
Oh
to do
my
this because
God.
it's free fucking engagement bait. Which, I can understand engagement bait, but like, most people who talk about gacha revenue have zero clue what the fuck they're even talking about. The main reason why I don't
my
want to talk
God.
about gacha revenue is because I play enough gacha games to understand that there's a lot of things that I don't understand that's going on behind the scenes. I could
Actually, I'm going to criticize you for talking about something, therefore, I'm gonna make you look like a villain, but I'm doing the same thing you're doing. What in the fucking gay virtue? I'm gonna make you look like a villain, but I'm doing the same thing you're doing. What in the fucking gay virtue signal is this, brother?
Damn, he really is like Tectone. You just throw us out gay like that unprompted? Like, I know I said the word gay earlier, but like at least that had some context to it. What's Ethan just throwing out gay for? Is he homophobic? Damn. Hey Ethan, hey, maybe you should do what Tectone did that last time and start dropping some F slurs in your chat. Or on stream rather. See how well that goes for you. Learned it from his daddy Tectone? Gotta be. Must be. I don't know. Anyways, that's tangential though. I really want to know what makes him think that what I'm doing is like the exact same shit as what he's doing. Again, is his brain so full of rage bait that he sees any content that's even remotely close to his as, oh, they're all rage bait, they're all the same? Is that what he's trying to get at? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, his brain's already too small to really differentiate between content, so. Like, does he think that? Does he seriously think that I'm trying to be him? It's like, sure, maybe the method of content creation might be similar. I mean, I've had talks with my editor recently, being like, yeah, like, in order for us to bump the channel up again, yeah, maybe we gotta start doing some of this shit ourselves. I'm like, you know what? All right, sure, let's do it. I mean, hey, Ethan and, hey, his daddy Tectone, too, have pointed out my own fucking videos, my own Whales Logs videos, being like, bro, these videos don't even get me that many views, bro. It's like, all right, if that's what you're really concerned about, okay. I guess I'll just use the same tactics as they do. But, you know, not be a fucking retard while I'm at it. Calling someone gay in 2025 as an insult is still funny. I guess if you have like a millennial sense of humor, then sure. I mean, hey, I grew up during the 2000s, so, you know, I grew up hearing people throw around those words and worse on a regular basis. I don't know, man. I don't feel the need to call something that I don't like gay. I'd rather call them something else, like a fucking retard. They never left the high school mentality. I mean, no wonder they act like a fucking clique. But yeah, I don't know. Something's really wrong with this guy if he seriously thinks that you know, oh, I'm doing the same shit as you do.
Like, just say you need money. Bro, I'll donate to your subathon. You could have just asked me. I would have got you on a podcast, bro. I'm getting random.
No, sorry, Ethan. I don't want to be part of the Gacha cast. I mean, Tectone's already gone for God knows how long. I'm sure you miss him a lot, though. You know, I mean, you miss his dick more specifically. But, you know, nah. I've already explained in my stream that, that I don't want to be a part of Gacha cast. Like, once is enough, and I'm good. Main reason being is that, unlike you fucking retarded rats, I actually like talking about gacha games in a coherent, constructive manner. Something that you seem to be completely incapable of doing. And the problem with the gacha cast, I'll explain it again because I've explained this quite a few times on stream. But for video's sake, I've explained already that the reason why I don't want to be a part of GACHAcast, not just GACHAcast, it's not just that one, but just any any theoretical podcast where there's like a ton of people, is because having a lot of people makes it pretty damn difficult to have like an actual constructive like conversation. Maybe it's because I'm very clearly much more of an introvert, so like I don't really like interacting with a whole bunch of people at the same time. Sure, maybe that has something to do with it. But I really believe that, at least in a gacha content creator setting, again, because most gacha content creators don't know a whole lot about gacha games to begin with, just having like 6, 7, 8, 9 of them all in like the same Discord call, trying to talk about gacha games, that doesn't really accomplish anything. Like, I'll tell you my experience of what it was like being on GACHAcast at one time, like a year and a half ago. All it basically boiled down to was Tectone fucking giving us a prompt rather. Right? He asks us a question about some topical question about what's going on in the gacha scene, probably related to one of the big four. Well, this was before Wuwa and Zenless came out, so either Genshin or Star Rail. And you know, we go around in a circle, fucking round table style. Everyone says one thing. Maybe on occasion, there'll be one CC who's like, oh, like, actually, they'll either add on or, like, disagree with what somebody who came before or after them said. And then Tectone will be like, oh, all right, that's good. All right, we don't have a lot of time, so let's move on to the next one. It's like, bro, that's not a conversation. That's a fucking forum. And I personally, like, I don't like that. At least not from a not from a standpoint, not from the POV of having an actual, like, you know, constructive dialogue. It really was more of a fucking forum. And, like, if that's the case, then, like, bro, we don't need to make a fucking podcast for that. We all have our own YouTube channels. We can just make fucking videos explaining our individual stances on what the fuck is going on. Like, I was looking for, when I joined GACHAcast, I was hoping to, like have a back and forth with people, but I didn't get that. Maybe you could say that, oh, maybe it's my fault for not, like, speaking up. Sure. I'll hold that L. But I don't know. Like, a podcast that big, I don't know how much of a conversation you're going to even have in the first place, especially when there's a clear time limit where, like, Tectone doesn't want the GACHAcast to go on for more than, like, 3 or 4 hours before he, you know, fucks off to God knows where. Like, my idea of an ideal podcast is like, oh, you have, like, either 2 people, anywhere between 2 to 4 people, 4 people maximum. And these people all know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, whatever the topics that we're scheduled to talk about, like, I want to bring on people, or if it were my podcast, but assuming that's not mine, I want there to be people who actually are knowledgeable about the topics at hand, right? Because if you're knowledgeable and I'm knowledgeable, and if everyone else has a good idea of what's going on, then you can have a conversation. Otherwise, if you have people who don't know what the fuck is going on, you have to spend a lot of time getting them to understand, and even then, that's not perfect. Because even if you tell, like, a newcomer, right? Say, for example, we're having a conversation about Wuthering Waves or something, right? We're discussing one particular topic, and, like, there's one CC who doesn't know what's going on because they've never played WUWA, right? So you have to explain to them, oh, this is what's going on. Hopefully you understand. They might be able to understand, But if they've never played Woo themselves before, then they don't have the full context of like what we're talking about. So there's always going to be like gaps and lapses in judgment and like understanding because not everyone is on the same page. And like, hey, call me fucking arrogant if you want. I'll accept that because hey, for somebody like myself to call myself the fucking god of gacha, there's at least some arrogance to that. I won't deny that. I mean, you know, we're all streamers here. If for you to be a streamer, we all have to have at least some kind of an ego. Otherwise, you know, while we sit in front of a camera broadcasting to, you know, a whole bunch of people in the middle of the fucking night. But yeah, GachaCast was not what I expected it to be. It wasn't what I was hoping it to be. But again, perhaps maybe that's on me for not watching any of the other GachaCasts and realizing that, oh yeah, that's just kind of how this shit is, and this is not really what I'm looking for. So. Only gacha podcasts that go on are the ones that are a fucking circle jerk. Yeah, like that one fucking clown podcast that St. Tontus does with Captain Cabinets and the other fucking woo-woo rats. Yeah, that's definitely a fucking circle jerk. There's someone with this many alt account. No, Knight. He's literally just making a new alt account as quickly as he can. I'm surprised he's not making them faster. I've seen people make alternate Twitch accounts like super fast. So he's a retard, but you know, I've dealt with retards like him. He's far from the only one who's wasted their fucking time, you know, spamming alt accounts. Yeah, just be on the lookout for him. Aiuno's trailer released. Okay, well, we'll watch that after about like 4.5 minutes of this as a much needed palate cleanser. His alt games, yeah. It's taking him way too long to make alternate accounts. So, I mean, are you surprised? The rats are fucking dog shit at everything they do, even which includes, you know, being rats. You know, whoop de fucking do.
The fuckers that I've never interacted with before. I just did a podcast with all creators I like, by the way. I fucks with all of them. I've only interacted with 2 of them before in my life. Straight up. Like if you just had to ask, that's like okay. All right, man. Let's
if Ethin is mauling here over the fact that I'm like targeting him, actually not even, let me toss out the quotation marks. I am targeting him. If he's mauling over the fact that I'm targeting him because he's a rat and he's like, bro, like I've only ever talked to like the other rats like once or twice or some shit. I could be paraphrasing here. Like, so, what do you want me to say, Ethin? Right? If it squeaks like a rat, if it fucking, you know, runs around like a rat, if it's got a tail like a rat, I mean, shit, bro. I still remember coming across. I don't know if you remember this, Ethin, but there was this one response tweet that you made to Nikke. If you remember that game, by the way. Where this was following the Chinese server drama. If you remember, do you remember that? I don't know if you do. You'll probably conveniently forget about that. Forget about that. But on the off chance that you do remember, I remember seeing your response post, and you were, for some reason, you were roasting the Nikke devs. I don't know if you ever played Nikke. Maybe you have. I don't know. You have to tell me. Because if you have played Nikke, then sure, that's one thing. But if you've never ever fucking touched that game and you still decided to talk shit on that game, not a great look for you there. But that aside, I explicitly remember you posting an image of yourself looking like a rat. So, I mean, hey, the jokes write themselves. The jokes really do write them. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the time to look up that fucking tweet. Give me a second, chat. I'm going to actually sit my ass down here, and I will pull up that fucking tweet. Actually, it might be hard to find it because that tweet's probably buried underneath a mountain of because it was what, a while back, like a couple months ago at this point. Which tweet was that again? Let's see, Nikkei. I think it was the K banner. Was it this one? Let's see. I think it was this one. Let's see if it is or not. Yep, it was. Here, I'll screenshot it. Yes, sir, it was. I fucking remember. Got the receipts, buddy. Alrighty, chat.